Hi everybody, and welcome to part 1 of my Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel streams. It's been forever since I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! So I don't even know how to play it. So we're going to be learning as we go, I guess. If you have no in-progress Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel game data on any other platform, start a new game, otherwise transfer. I could have just said that instead of all this. It's going to ask me all my credentials. What's my social security number? Ah! It tells me the terms and conditions after I begin. Let's have a look. I like when they do that instead of doing it before, you know. They could have done it before the main menu, but here we are. Mostly seems to be to do with the virtual currency. Non-refundability? Yeah, fair enough. And a privacy policy. Really? Hi Queen! Exornance first. They're called Con Army for a reason. Con Army, nice. My California privacy rights? I'm not even Californian. Okay. And then that links to another policy. Cool. I'm gonna pretend like we've never seen it. Like I've seen some of the original anime series, but yeah, I'd rather the game teach me like I know nothing. As a music game fan, breaks your heart what they did to their music games. What did they do to their music games? What happened, Sinister? What do I feel applies to Yu-Gi-Oh? I'm gonna say never played it before because I want it to treat me very stupid. We're gonna like be doing this video as if we know nothing. I know like one or two things, but yeah, let's go with this. If I ever heard of the app Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, I need to install this to play the game. Nope. Well, I have now, I guess. So what did they do to their music games? Welcome to Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Aim to become the world's top duelist. Do you think I'll anger people if I call myself a jeweler rather than a duelist? Tutorial. Let's learn the basics of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It's all about like playing Pot of Greed and drawing 3 cards. Got rid of a lot of talent, forces artists who are in contact with them to use an obnoxious subtitle when they make any song, and really scummy microtransactions to milk fans. That's a shame. Queen's gonna be a top duelist, pulls out a revolver. Not that kind of duel! Goal. Hi Cappy. Practice duel. I'm just gonna like get in the way of the text so it's annoying to everyone. Learn how to play Master Duel. Here you learn how to summon monsters and use spell cards. You see, this is why I say you know nothing. You get like 500 reward for the easy thing. We've only heard the one track. Is the rest of the music good too? How to summon monsters and use spell cards. Why would we skip when it's giving us rewards? Let's go. Reduce your opponent's life points to 0. Where do I see them? Oh no. Things are happening. A Digitron. It's all happening automatically. Can I see what this is? The subspecies spanned in electron space has little information on it. I guess it's just generic. It's done it for me. I took too long to click. Beckoned by the world chalice. Warrior normal. Oh, it's doing stuff for me. I was reading that. You've drawn a monster card. I guess the idea is to not to read and to just like throw things out. Stop throwing things at me. I'm throwing things onto the board. It shouldn't be this way. No. Thanks for the raid, Shizuku. Let's summon a monster. Let's read what the monster says. Is there a button I can press to see it? Ah, just click. His battle with the mechstrocytes never seems to end. Even when their forest was invaded by mechstrocious insects, he stood his ground and inspired the other defenders around him. 0 defense, that's not good, is it? Set. Just, is there an achievement for doing the absolute wrong thing in the tutorial? Okay, what does this have? 1,500 and we have 1,800. Yeah, that's just like, it can attack, right? I can only summon once per turn. Let's proceed to battle phase and try attacking. Yeah, let's see what happens. How do I do that? Is it pointing to something? No, yeah. I battle. Let's try attacking a monster. Good thing I put it here, otherwise we wouldn't be attacking a monster, would we? Or no, they can angle when they attack, can't they? You choose where you attack. Okay. It's done it automatically. The damage you inflict to your opponent's life points is equal to the amount your monster's attack exceeds your opponent's monster's attack. End your turn. Main 2. Why can't I have a main 2? A huge bug-like monster said to come from another planet. It gathers in swarms. Smashing ground. Destroy the one face-up monster your opponent controls that has the highest defense. Your choice if tied. This has a fair bit of defense, doesn't it? You've drawn a spell card. Activate a spell card. Effect activation. I'm gonna put it behind my monster, I guess. I like how we're calling the people monsters. If we have any chance we can play together, we can. Spell cards are primarily used during your turn. Let's proceed to the battle phase and try attacking. You have no monsters to defend your life points. That's gonna kill them, isn't it? Murderer. You think this game is cool? Gem. Valuable gemstone with a mystifying glow. You can use these at the shop to purchase card packs and accessories. Cool. Clear rewards. Learn how to play Master Duel. Here we will learn how to use trap cards and special cards that are effective in the graveyard. Yeah, of course I'm going to do that. I'm going to get some free cards out of this. Let's go. We got 2 cards this time on our first turn. That's excellent. Reduce your opponent's life points to 0. Can't wait till we draw our entire deck. Let's try using a trap card. Set a trap card. But what about the monster? What are the phases? Main 1. Main 1, standby, battle, main 2. Weird. Skill Successor. Target one face-up monster you control. It gains 400 attack until the end of this turn. During your turn, except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one face-up monster you control. That target gains 800 attack until the end of this turn. Nice. Do we care where? I'm going to put it here. Trap cards can be used on the turn after they are set. Let's summon a monster. Chosen by the world. Inspired by the world hero legends he heard as a boy, this crusader adds a piece to his armor from every monstrosity he destroys. He has set out on a quest from Fairy Lead to recover the 7 world legacies and save their world. And we're calling him a monster. Saving the world makes you a monster, apparently, chat. Does position matter? I'm gonna put him all the way over here. I cannot enter battle phase when going first? No. Do avoid saving the world, apparently. This beautiful fairy-like... what? Activate the effect of a card. What? Oh, it would help if I could read what it does. Activate a trap card before my monster is destroyed. Oh, I have to click it. I can get 800 attack. Yeah, sure. Then my attack's stronger, so we beat them, right? I have to click the tick. Ha. Classic. Am I gonna become Yugi? Maybe. Gains 400 attack while you have 1 or less cards in your hand. If you control no other monsters, the effect of flip... Hey, what's a flip monster? The effect of... Some cards can be activated from your graveyard for a special effect. I was reading that! Activate the skill Successor in your graveyard. What's it do? You can banish it from my graveyard and then target a monster I control, and it gains 800 attack. And this has 400 attack when there's less cards in my hand, right? I guess we summon. Flip monsters destroyed by battle with this card are negated. Flip monsters. Aw, everyone wants me to do this first. Effect activation, this one select. And I can buff this friend? Are we going to murder them this turn? A monster has been powered up by a card in your graveyard. Summon another monster. This is a lot of damage. Let's proceed to the battle phase and try attacking. I don't think we really need to try attacking. I don't think there's particularly much they can do unless they've got something they can just play straight from their hand to defend with. Why are you throwing things at me? How's it going? We're winning. Opponent's life points reduced to 0. Nice. A starting deck. Try a duel with this deck full of easy to use cards against tougher opponents. Use spells, traps, synchro, shiz, and link summons. Okay. What's a shiz and synchro and a link summon? Oh no. Let's apply what we learned in the last 2 chapters in a duel. With this duel, each player will start with 4,000 life points. Reduce your opponent's life points to 0 to win the duel. Yu-Gi-Oh's been around for ages. When did Yu-Gi-Oh come out? Why do I have 2 decks? What's this, sorry? You've learned the basics of Duelist. Now remember everything you've learned so far and claim this next victory on your own. Shiz is pronounced XYZ, it's the letters XYZ. Well, I'm going to call it Shiz because that's more fun. Draw phase. Why do I have 2 decks? What's this? 5. It came out in 2000. Okay, what do we got? Another warrior. The familiar. Why is this glowing? Is it trying to hint use this? All monsters you control gain 300 defense during your opponent's turn. warrior. Okay, I don't have anything too special happening. Destroy the one face-up monster my opponent controls. That's good to have. So spells activate on my turn. That is my extra deck filled with cards that can only be special summoned. It's tutorial, so I can just play it randomly. No, I need to think this through. Target 1, spell/trap your opponent controls. Destroy that target. Then you can set one spell or trap from my hand. Cool. What's this? Why'd it go over there? Weird. Why can't I put it? I thought it went down there. Okay, now it goes down here. Weird. Yeah, just put everything out. What's the worst that could happen? Target 1, we control, destroy it, then they set one. No, I shouldn't have. Oh, wait, what have they done? Target 1 face-up spell or 1 set trap spell on the field, destroy it. If it is a spell, if the target... What are they using it on? How do I tell? They're using it on this? If it's a spell, reveal it. But... So they're targeting this, right? That's not a spell, that's a trap anyway, right? So that I might as well just let them reveal it. I can't have a spell or trap to set from my hand anyway. Can I not do this? Cool. Activate this. Can I do traps on my turn as well? I don't want to do that yet. Wait, what was that? Effect of Courier Bandit is activated. Chain another card or effect. What's going on? If it was normal summoned your turn, you contribute this card. Excavate the top 5 cards of your deck. You can add 1 excavated spell or trap to my hand. Send the remaining cards to the graveyard. No. So they're just discarding half their deck. Okay. Remove trap. Whoop. A tuna warrior. Tuna. The warrior's antenna can attune it to any energy wave. It can monitor transmissions from miles away, but always suffers from bad reception. Always? Go on top of a hill or something. Come on. Why is this glowing? Defender of the Labia. 2 normal monsters, non-effect monsters I control gain 500 attack. Also all... Is this a spell or what is this? A monster? I can't tell. Also all effect monsters your opponent controls lose 500 attack. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by your opponent's card, you can target 1 non-effect monster in your graveyard. A special summoner. You can only use this effect at the center of the labyrinth once per turn. No, I don't want to do that. I think this is plenty of damage out here. Okay. Kinda want to use this. to yeet their card. Because I'm scared what it would do. This one gives me more attack. And now I hit them. Flawless victory. That is a link monster. You summon it by attributing as many monsters as it states, in this case 2. But what did the link -2 mean on the defense thing? A valuable gemstone with a mystifying glow. You can use these at the shop to purchase card packs and accessories. There are so many cards and duelists ready for you to discover. Link monsters can't be set in defense. Fair enough. Grab your new deck and venture out into the wide world of dueling. 3 decks I need to choose. Oh, this will be difficult, won't it? Choose wisely. Can I proceed? Okay. Power of the Dragon. Ooh, Blue Eyes White Dragon. Nice. Synchro of Unity. Link Generation. Also, some of the solo duels may be a little tough, but don't lose hope. We're gonna go with this one. Yeah. A very beautiful dragon covered with sapphire. It does not like fights, but has incredibly high attack power. A legendary dragon sent by the gods as their instrument. Legends say that if provoked, the whole world will sink beneath the sea. Well, these look like strong cards, don't they? Dragon 1 is Kyver's deck. Good. We've become Kyver, not Yugi. This legendary dragon is a powerful engine of destruction, virtually invincible. Very few have faced this awesome creature and lived to tell the tale. Twin-headed behemoth. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed in the field and sent there this turn, you can special summon this card, but its attack and defense become 1000. You can only use this effect of twin-headed behemoth once per duel. The 5-headed dragon, this one. Which one's hard? I haven't seen a 5-headed dragon yet, I'm still going. The middle deck is the 5DS Yusen one? Yusen, I don't know that one. You can substitute this card for any one fusion material monster, but the other fusion material monsters must be correct. You can tribute fusion material monsters on the field. What does this even mean? Including this face-up card. Special summon 1 corresponding dark fusion monster from your extra deck. Is this a Charmander? If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon 1 dragon-type monster from your hand. You cannot special summon monsters except dragon-type monsters, nor conduct your battle phase. The turn you activate this effect, you can only use this effect of Komodo Dragon once per turn. Look at that attack and defense. It's vulnerable. Neither player can target dragon monsters on the field with card effects. Oh. This card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. If this card attacks, it is changed to defense position at the end of the damage step. Okay. But then it loses a whole heap of power then, doesn't it? Because when it's in defense position, the attack doesn't matter, but when it's in attack position, the attack counts as the defense, right? Something like that. I think that's how it is. Cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same attack. If this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, target 1 monster on the field, return that target to the hand. Oh. Strong Wind Dragon. Cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster that has the same attack. If this card is tribute summoned by tributing a dragon type monster. So this is dragon type. Oh, if it's pulled out by a tribute summon, I guess. It gains attack equal to half the original attack of the tributed monster. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. Piercing battle damage, okay. Focuses on dragon type monsters with high attack power such as Blue Eyes White Dragon. King Dragons. Probably what we're aiming for, isn't it? Special summon up to 2 dragon monsters from your hand. Lord of D must be on the field to activate and to resolve this effect. Which one's Lord of D? Oh, this one. Special summon up to 2 dragon monsters from your hand. Okay, so that's the synergy. To control a dragon monster, target 1 spell or trap on the field. Destroy that target, and if you do, inflict 500 damage to its controller. Back to square one. Discard 1 card, then target 1 monster on the field. Place that target on the top of the deck. It doesn't say my field. Or whose deck. I'm going to steal their cards. It's my card now. Oh no. This card is always treated as polymerization. Fusion summon 1 fusion monster from your extra deck. Using monsters you control as fusion material. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 fusion monster in your graveyard. Return it to the extra deck, then draw 1 card. What does that even mean? Quick play spell. Target 1 face-up monster on the field. It gains 700 attack until the end of this turn. Target 1 dragon normal monster. Dragon normal? Monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target. You can only activate 1 Silver's Cry per turn. Does that mean dragon normal? Weird. Is that because like this is... I can't tell what that means. I'll get a tutorial for some of the summoning nuances. You think there's one for each? Nice. Ring of Destruction. During your opponent's turn, target 1 face-up monster your opponent controls whose attack is less than or equal to their life points. Destroy that face-up monster, and if you do, take damage equal to its original attack. Then inflict damage to your opponent equal to the damage you took. You can only activate 1 Ring of Destruction per turn. Ah, so this is just damage goes brr. Nice, that's fun. Threatening Roar. I'm just learning the deck, so I know what I'm getting into here. Your opponent cannot declare an attack this turn. Nice. Nice, nice. During your opponent's turn, at damage calculation, make the battle damage you take from this battle 0. And if you do, draw 1 card. At damage calculation. Oh, nice. Lord of D and Divine Dragon Ragnarok. Which one's Divine Dragon? That's this one, right? So I think both of those create this. Your opponent cannot target dragon monsters with card effects. Once per turn you can special summon 1 dragon monster from your hand. Okay. So Lord of D and Divine Dragon are the ones we kind of want to keep around to get this one out. 5-headed dragon. 5 dragon monsters must be fusion summoned. Cannot be destroyed by battle with the Dark Earth, Water, Fire, or Wind monster. Is this just like the insta-win card? No, that's Exodia. Imagine someone saying, I activate! Damage goes brrr! Genuinely. Yes. We'll genuinely do that, probably. Additional decks can be acquired by completing missions. Let's go! Copied to my deck. Please enter a name between 3 and 12 characters long. You can change your player name later. I hope nobody stole my name. Ah! Actually, we need to remove this. I don't know why that opens by default. Important notes. Player names will be displayed on other players' screens and may be visible in gameplay videos. Not enter content that can identify or enable access to an individual, violate the rights of a third party, or is offensive to the public. Hopefully I'm not offensive. Data download. Where did this come from? I thought I downloaded the game. Oh, this will be fun. Let's watch Australian internet go brr. So how's your day, everyone? You think this would happen like as you download the game, not like after? Oof. Can I have that one? Just the right arm, I don't need any of the others. A forbidden arm sealed by magic. Whoever breaks this seal will know infinite power. If only that was the only seal you had to break. Reminds me when I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh with like, I think they were like off-brand cards. And it was just like a full Exodia card, not even like you have to get the pieces, you just kind of play it. And it had a holographic sticker over the front of it. And there was like 3 of those in my deck and my brother's deck, and just we play and whoever gets that card first wins. Oh no. Horrible. I can see the card one by one, so I can just like pick this one off to the side. No. Soul of Purity and Light. I guess we can read. You can check the effect, but like to check the effects now, that'll overwhelm me. I'm trying to remember what my deck I just picked does. Memory Crusher? But it is a mind. Non-token normal monster, tribute. Huh? Harvey's hunting ground. It doesn't affect anything? What do you mean? I need to download a faster internet. Don't do that. Cloak and Dagger. Declare one monster card name. If your opponent normal summons, special summons, or flips that monster's face up, remove that monster's and this card from play. That sounds like a horrible idea. How do I... Yeah. It sounds like a horrible idea when there's literally every card to choose from. Hey, stop! That's a lot of text. I don't want to read that one. Next. Why are you throwing things at me? What did I do? Fifth Hope. Target 5 elemental hero cards in your graveyard. Shuffle them into the deck and then draw 2 cards. Draw 3 cards instead if you had no other cards on your side of the field and in your hand when you activated this card. Okay, so... Weird. Thanks for the bit, Stargazer. Snake Deity's command. Activate by showing your opponent 1 Venom monster in your hand. Negate the activation and effect of an opponent's spell card and destroy it. Venom monster. Alright. Infernity Randomizer. This looks like some kind of science project. Once per turn, while you have no cards in your hand, you can draw one card and reveal it. For a monster card drawn with this effect, inflict damage to your opponent equal to the level of that monster times 200. For a spell or trapped card, you take 500 damage. Is this the one that was like in that Cut Yu-Gi-Oh episode? You just keep drawing monster cards and do like 10 million damage in one turn. Let's add a different card. When a monster you control except Infernity Avenger is destroyed by battle with an opponent's monster and sent to the graveyard, while you have no cards in your hand and this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. And if you do, its level becomes the original level of your destroyed monster. Level? What's that got to do with anything? So it basically comes out to give us something. Okay. Synchro Shiz and Pendulum Summoning levels important. Okay then. Add one level 6 or lower dinosaur monster from your deck to your hand. Dragons don't count as dinosaurs, do they? The opponent can only activate one spell or trap card each turn. Nasty. During your main phase 1, you can banish this card from... I even clicked it. Game, why do you do this? Why do you download after I've downloaded? No games do it this way. Shuffle one Mechlord monster from your hand into the deck. Then target one Mechlord card in your graveyard. Add that target to your hand. What's a Mechlord? Weird. Junk Synchron plus one or more non-tuner monsters. You can banish one junk monster from your graveyard, then target one face-up monster your opponent controls. That target loses attack equal to the banished monster's attack. At the start of the damage step, if this card attacks a defense position monster, destroy that monster. It does look like a Digimon. It's a big axe though. Synchro. One tuner plus one or more non-tuner gusto monsters. Huh? Okay then. When this card is synchro summoned, you can target one gusto card in your graveyard. Add that target to your hand. The opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from battles involving a face-up gusto monster you control. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. Chronomaly Soul Monolith. Once per turn, you can target one Chronomaly monster you control. Its level becomes 6. You cannot special summon monsters the turn you activate this effect, except Chronomaly monsters. Levels. This would all mean a lot more to me if I had those other tutorials before it tries doing whatever it's doing here with the download. Yellow Dust Ton. Cannot be used as a fusion, synchro or shiz material for a summon. While this card is face up on the field, it cannot be tributed. When this card on the field is destroyed, the controller targets one monster in their graveyard. Shuffle that target into the deck. You can only control one face up Yellow Dust Ton. Okay, so it's like a trap. You put it face down, and when it dies, you get a card back from your graveyard that you can draw later on again. What's a Seat? Isn't that a type of card? If your opponent controls a monster and you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. Once per turn, you can target one Constellar monster you control or in your graveyard. This card's level becomes the current level of that monster. This card cannot be used as an Shiz material for an Shiz summon, except for the Shiz summon of a Constellar monster. Your phone jammed? No. Heroic Challenger Sword Shield. During either player's turn, if you control... Oh, okay. Oop. Gift Exchange. Both players banish one card from their decks face down, and if they do, during the end phase of this turn, both players add to their hands the card their opponent banished by this effect. And then you keep the card at the end of the game and don't give it back. I've played with people in school who are like that. Yeah. Their card now. Okay. Super heavy samurai soulbang cannon. A samurai cannon. You can target one super heavy samurai monster you control. Equip this monster from your hand or your side of the field to that target. It gains 1000 defense. During either player's battle phase, when your opponent activates a card effect where you control a defense position super heavy samurai monster, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Destroy as many monsters on the field as possible and take damage. Weird. If your opponent controls a card in their field zone and you do not, activate one field spell card from your deck. You can only activate one pop-up per turn. Ah, so you can have one without needing to have it in your hand. That card. That's not bad. Once per turn you can target one light fairy type monster in your graveyard. Okay, probably just brings it back or something. Or buffs based on it. Pot of Acquisitiveness. This isn't Pot of Greed. Target 3 banished monsters. Shuffle all 3 into the deck. Then draw 1 card. You can only activate 1 Pot of Acquisitiveness per turn. Target 3 banished monsters. Only activate 1 per turn. Sad. Noble Dragon Magician. What's that say? Fire. Unless you have a Magician card in your other Pendulum Zone, destroy this card. Pendulum Zone? Cannot be used as Synchro material except for Synchro Summon of a Dragon Synchro monster. If this card is used as Synchro material, unless all other Synchro materials are Odd Eyes monsters. Huh? Place this card on the bottom of the deck. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target 1 level 7 or higher Odd Eyes monster you control, reduce its level by 3, and if you do, special summon this card. Huh? Chat, I don't get it. Pendulum. Omega Summon. Target any number of your banished invoke monsters with different names. Special summon them in defense position. So special summon means it doesn't take your summon for the turn, does it? Perfor Maple Handstander Coon. That's a horrible name. You can target 1 Perfor Maple card you control, return it to the hand, but for the rest of this turn you cannot activate cards or the effects of cards with the same name as the one returned to the hand by this effect, even if this card leaves the field. You can only use this effect per 4 Maypool Handstand Cocoon once per turn. When this card is destroyed by battle, you can target one card on the field, return it to the hand. I want to put the enemy's cards in my hands. My card. we play Yu-Gi-Oh! The way Team Rocket plays Pokemon now. Reprodocus. It's a dinosaur, I think. And it's got arrows. Dinosaur Link. 2 monsters. You can activate one of these effects. Declare one monster type. All face-up monsters this card points to become that type until the end of this turn. Declare one attribute. All face-up monsters this card points to. What's it mean, point to? Does this mean it's like the cards ahead and behind me, or the cards sideways if I have it in defense position? But I thought link cards couldn't go sideways. So what's it mean, point? All face-up monsters it points to become that attribute until the end of this turn. Or is it not just the red points, it's just anything in a square around it? I don't know, we'll probably never see that card. Even before we see it in our first game. About the homepage. These features will help you enjoy dueling to the fullest. Duel. Battle with duelists from all over the world. You can also switch it up and duel according to different rules. Deck. Check your decks and adjust them as you like. Solo. Practice your strategies or read the stories behind the cards. Shop. Get new cards by purchasing card packs, etc. I think if they're trying to like sell you to the shop, like etc., they could just say more. The red arrows it has around its heart, but that's like the opposing creature. To commemorate the game's release, okay, so they want my money. Limited time missions. Huh? 1,000 gem missions, nice. There's more. Okay, notification, who's done this? What does all this mean? Weird. Missions, solo missions? Gems. These are easy missions. Claim all. Yeah, I just saw that. Win a duel in ranked duel for 100. Huh. Unlimited missions. Can I claim anything here? Oh. Nice. Okay. So that you can buy things with the gems that we've just collected, right? You can purchase card packs, structure decks, bundle deals, accessories, and items at the shops. You can switch the items displayed with the tabs on the top left-hand side. Choose from the selection packs for specially curated cards or the master packs, which contain thousands of different cards. You might even encounter a special hidden card pack if you're lucky. Structure deck. Why don't I craft a deck? I could just use pre-built ones. What is my ID? Crimson Avali? I want to start in special first. Structure deck. Decks that have been pre-built recommended for beginners and players who want to start dueling right away. Bundle deals. Value sets that come with card packs and bonus cards. Duel Pass to earn gems, accessories, craft points by dueling and raising your grade. Weird. Normal pack. What? So we have 5,000 gem. How long will that last us? Probably not long. 3 times remaining. What's that mean, 3 times? What are these? Duel Pass. Is this worth it? 600 gems for 600 gems. The bundle deals. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about here. Shizuki, your ID. How does this work? You have an ID number? 847. 847353029. Like that. Yay! How do I do this? Is it just follow or? I don't see an option to friend or anything. Bundles are in special. I see. Follow is a weird way of doing that. Bundles are in special. Cool. What is Duel Pass? Okay. I mean, weird for the Duel Pass thing. I thought it was gonna give me... You told me it was in special! Oh, bundles. What is this? Lightning Storm. Solemn Judgment. And Ash Blossom. At least one SR guaranteed. This is for crafting decks though. I don't want to spend all my things on just odd cards that do whatever. What are these? Dragon. Does it just kind of sit there? It doesn't affect what happens in duels. Huh. That one looks like fun. Crafting decks is the way to go. If you go into the crafting deck route though, we'll just end up in millions of games where people just use one-turn kills. I'd much rather just stick to pre-built decks and then it's like balanced around like actual gameplay rather than cheese. So these are the actual decks, right? What's the difference between a pack and a structure deck? Like this. This deck focuses on Monster Utopia and supporting Zeal weapons that support it. Quickly summon and shiz monster and equip it with the Z-dubs suited to your opponent. Packs are boosters whilst the decks are pre-built. Limited list. Highlights. Structure contents. Yeah, let's get this deck. I want all the decks, so you have varieties. Two times remaining. Weird. Magician deck? Okay. And what's this deck about? More dragons? Sure. For if you want duplicate cards from them, I think we're good. One of each will do. We'll also get this friend. And you also want me to get these, huh? Can I afford these as well? Do structure decks change often? Because I'd kind of rather keep these to get another structure deck. Do I want to duel? Shouldn't I do the solo thing first so I actually understand what's happening? No, they just stay there. So there's only 3 decks to choose from, you can't get more later on it, they don't change. Structure decks don't rotate. That's a shame. What about these? Secret pack, bonus pack, normal pack. So what's the difference between normal packs and special bundles? The only difference is the bundles come with more rare things. Odds. 0%. Okay, it's like 3%. I don't know, you have to tell me what I get if it's any good, right? I don't know what I'm looking at. Infernoble Arms Horticlaire. What? If I target a monster I control, if I cannot declare attacks except that monster, it gains the ability this turn to do a second attack each battle phase, then destroy the spell. If it's sent to the graveyard, because the equipped monster is sent to the graveyard, I can target one face-up monster on the field and destroy it. Maybe I look at the cards after opening the packs. So you want me to flip them all first? There you go. Tindangle Angel? You can special summon one flip monster from my hand. Weird. So the Armin's rare, right? Elemental Hero, Avian, and Burstinatrix. Cannot be destroyed by battle. Mech Timed Blast. Target one Mechalord monster you control and one card your opponent controls and destroy them. Weird. This one's colourful. I like this one. Normal rare, super rare, and ultra rare. Oh. When you control this face-up attack position card, your opponent cannot select a monster other than Oshalion as an attack target. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can add one reptile-type monster with 500 or less attack from your deck to your hand. They didn't get anything too impressive then, did I? Nothing too rare. Rainbow, yeah. Opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Once per turn you contribute one other fire monster. This card gains 300 attack. That's a lot of text that I don't really want to read. Set this card face down instead of sending it to the graveyard. Pick an effect. Oh, there's more? How many did I get? Do I want to duel? Isn't it a better idea to do the thing first? The solo mode, so I know how to play better? Because I don't know how to play yet. Not really. So then the duel will come later. The bundle comes with 10 packs. That's actually pretty good then. Bonding D20. Nice. We gotta put that in our deck. What's it do? Tribute 2 Duotarian and 1 Oxygeddon in your hand and or field. Special summon 1 Water Dragon or Water Dragon cluster from your hand, deck or graveyard. Bonding H2O. If Water Dragon cluster is sent from the field to your graveyard while this card is in your graveyard, add this card to your hand. You can only use this effect of Bonding D20 once per turn. A. Nice. Why is that shining? Weird. What's this for? Flame. Okay. Summoned, you can target one ninja monster you control. Increase its level by 1. Swords of Concealing Light? That's not the one I'm used to. What about Revealing Light? Destroy this card during your second standby phase after activation. When this card resolves, change all monsters your opponent controls to face down defense. They cannot change their battle positions. You bought 4 commander decks? Nice. So the holographic cards are the good ones, are they? Why are these on fire? I got a key. Nice. Reptilian Hydra. 1 reptilian tuner plus 1 non-tuner monsters. Only put you back $100, I know. If this card is synchro summoned, destroy as many monsters your opponent controls with 0 attack as possible, and if you do, draw 1 card for each monster destroyed. Ooh, hollow. Negate the effects of your opponent's field spells. Your opponent cannot place counters on cards on the field. Your opponent cannot target other monsters you control with card effects. I got 2 keys. Draco Face Off. Reveal 1 Draco Slayer Pendulum monster and 1 Draco Overlord Pendulum monster from your deck. Your opponent randomly picks one of them for you to place in your Pendulum Zone or Special Summon Zone, your choice. You add the other card to your extra deck face up. You can only activate 1 Draco Face Off per turn. Weird. Weird cards. Keys unlock secret packs? Oh, nice. Kurakuri Watchdog MDL 313 Sizen. Robo Dog. This card must attack if able. When this face-up card is selected as an attack target, change its battle position. When you take battle damage from a battle involving this card, all face-up Karakuri monsters you control gain 800 attack and defense until the end phase. Okay. Well, this card is in face-up attack position. It cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh, I like that one. Perform a pull Odd Eyes Metal Claw. 1 Odd Eyes monster plus 1 Perform Maple monster. Cannot be used as fusion material if this card was fusion summoned with polymerization. It is unaffected by other cards' effects. When this card declares an attack, all monsters you currently control gain 300 attack until the end of the battle phase. You haven't touched Yu-Gi-Oh! In ages? I haven't either. Strange. What's happening? Neep. What was that about? Bird. Once per turn, you can target one synchro monster on the field. This card's attack becomes that monster's current attack. 0 until the end of this turn. Ruin their card. I like that. A horse on stilts? Double Cross Saber's Dark Soul. Dark Souls. During the end phase, if this card was sent from your side of the table to your graveyard this turn, you can add one Cross Saber monster from your deck to your hand. I'm going to say Cross, because X doesn't make much sense. Why does this keep happening? What does this mean, chat? Why is it there a different animation on some of them? When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon one Constellar monster from your hand in face-up defense position. Cool. Card rarity rank up. Weird. You control 3 or more Super Quantum monsters with different names. Shuffle as many cards your opponent controls as possible into the deck. Then your opponent special summons one monster from their extra deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. You can banish this card and one Super Quantal Fairy Elfin from your graveyard. Activate one Super Quantal Mech Ship Magna Carrier from your deck. So it's assuming I've got this Super Quantal Mech Ship Magna Carrier in my deck somewhere. Nice. Yeah, I've got one of those. Totally. Goki the Great Ogre. 2+ Goki monsters. All monsters on the field lose attack equal to their original defense. If this card would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can destroy one of your monsters this card points to instead. But how can it point? Damn, that points to spells, not monsters. Yeah, there's heaps of card types. When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon one level 4 or lower X Saber monster from your hand. Cannot be used as the synchro material, except for the synchro summon of an X Saber or synchro monster. Link summon monsters get their own special summoning spot. Okay. When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon one level 4 or lower X Saber monster from your hand. Cannot be used as synchro material, except for the synchro summon of an X Saber synchro monster. So finicky in the text. Why is it like this? Why did you want me to open these? Is this what we're doing today? Just card unboxing video? Yeah, so anyone who's looking for like a new mascot for your battery company, here you go, you've got 2 to choose from. That was a colourful one for some reason. Do we get a rainbow card again? I want another rainbow card. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Blade Dragon. 3 level 9 monsters. Okay. You can also Shiz summon this card by using a rank 8 Galaxy Eyes Shiz monster you control as material. Transfer its materials to this card. Cannot be used as material for a Shiz summon. Once per turn, you can detach one material from this card, then target one card on the field to destroy it. If this Shiz summoned card you control is destroyed by battle with an opponent's attacking monsters, or destroyed by an opponent's card effect and sent to your graveyard, you can target one Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon in your graveyard and special summon it. What? I'm going to pretend I understood that. Special summon this card as a normal monster, Fiend Tuner Earth, level 2 attack, 0 defense. XAZ. Yeah, but shiz is easier to say. I'm not saying like 10 syllables and I can say one. I don't even know what these shiz effects are. I've never met them. One elemental hero monster plus one earth monster must be fusion summoned and cannot be special summoned by other ways. When this card is fusion summoned, target one phase-up monster your opponent controls until the end phase. Its attack is halved and this card gains the same amount of attack. Eggsy, Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring. Where'd this come from? Oh no, look at all these cards I've got. Secret card pack. Is this where I'm meant to pick one? Why not? Pick something. 1 pack or 10 packs? What's the point of this? Is this worth it? Just like 1 pack maybe? At least 1 super rare guaranteed in 10 packs. May want to hold off on these. I don't know. They said I can't go back to the screen. This is a secret pack. I don't know.
Hello.
Alright.
I'm trying to tutor you with some of this stuff.
1. So should I be getting these?
I'd still stick with the bundles if I were you. You only really want to go with these secret packs if you know that there's a specific deck archetype that you definitely want to build. So in this case it would be Performer Pals.
Performer Pals?
That's how it's pronounced at least. So don't worry, you can go back to the screen. The game likes lying to you in that respect.
We do 1. And see what happens. Then we'll know what we're looking at.
So this will come with 4 guaranteed Performer Pal cards, or cards that work with said archetype.
Like this one.
Mm-hmm.
Helm. Weird. And it looks like more of these pendulum things.
Yep, the pendulum things are the Performer Pal cards.
Uh-huh. Oh, here's all the secret ones.
Mm-hmm.
Why do they lie?
Because it is Con Army after all.
I see.
Yeah, I'd still stick with these bundle deals for now since they come with a lot more and come with at least 1 guaranteed
We're going to be here all day just opening cards.
No.
Apparently.
I mean, you could just skip this whole lot and then have a filter through if you wanted to.
Is this a foil?
Whenever you see that golden glow, that means it's a guaranteed super rare card. And if you see a purple glow, that means it's a guaranteed ultra rare card.
It's still telling me about Pendulum Summons. Ooh, Red Eyes Dragon. Put that in my deck. Cannot be normal summoned or set. Must first be special summoned from your deck by attributing Red Eyes Black Dragon equipped with Metal Morph. Well, I have none of those, so this was pointless.
Yeah, Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon is kind of bad.
Aww.
Since a Red Eyes with Metal Morph on it as is already stronger than Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon.
Yeah. Because Metal Morph on its own can equip to any of your creatures. And basically, the more creatures your opponent has, the stronger that one creature is. As Metal Morph.
Weird.
So there would be no point in sacrificing it for a lesser creature without the ability of Metal Morph.
Weird.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Has too many of those types of cards that are kind of really difficult to get out because you gotta meet a really niche requirement, and then you sacrifice said requirement to only bring out something that's kind of lackluster.
I mean, come on, it is an anime card after all. It's one of the things that Joey used against Bandit Keith, so of course it's going to be niche.
Fair enough. I got rid of all my Yu-Gi-Oh cards as soon as Link cards came into play. Because I was just like, this game is starting to get really dumb to play.
I mean, you're not wrong. But then again, hasn't it always been dumb though? Or maybe I'm just trying to defend me using the decks I'm using at
Maybe
the moment.
there's a reason I picked the OG Dragon deck.
Yeah, I chose Blue Eyes when I started off as well.
Wahaha.
I was playing with weak dumb cards back when it started, and it was fun back then.
Ooh.
Because
Raptor.
because setups and turns actually took some time to set up, you know? Like, it took you like a good 3 to 4 turns before you had something powerful coming out. Even then, that took time and a lot of thinking. Because it was simple. Back then, it was a lot simpler. The rules were simpler, and there weren't 20 different card types. But now, it's like, oh, I summoned my endgame on turn 1 because I played one other card.
I think this is why we should probably, at least for now, maybe stick to the pre-built decks, if we can find pre-built decks. There's more than 3 pre-builts, right? More than... There's ways
You
to
get
get
the
other ones, right?
pre-built decks through playing through single player mode.
Cool, we'll get those then.
That's kind of why I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
Because the
Problem was, it kept trying to add kept trying to add new card types constantly for no other reason other than to complicate the card game. And
Scrap Raptor, I like this one. And Crimson Blade.
You like Raid Raptors?
Look at it!
Scrap Raptor.
It's a clockwork raptor. I like it.
the art on them is cool, I won't deny that.
So wait, does that mean you're thinking of running a dinosaur deck then?
I don't know, but I like this one. Depends if there's a dinosaur pre-built, because when you play against other people, is there a pre-built deck mode, or is it just always free-for-all?
There is not, it is merciless.
What? Surely there's like a mode where everyone's got to use it.
No.
How is there not modes?
Everyone's gonna be playing with
Even
a meta
Pokemon
deck.
has
That's how it
modes.
works.
This is not Pokemon, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! We
But
have
even-
Elglitch.
Even Pokemon has modes.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have standards, that's why it's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh, I like this one.
My other issue with Yu-Gi-Oh! Was when I saw, like, when I played it with real friends back in college days, when I was playing with some real decks, I only saw 2-3 types of decks that people played. Everything else was non-existent.
Scrapworm.
Yeah, that sounds
I
like
was just
Yu-Gi-Oh! Still.
And I was just like, well, what's the point of having all these different cards? The issue is they have too many cards that rely on you having a very, very specific deck setup for you to run said cards properly. And if you're not running that deck setup, then all those cards are pretty much pointless.
Yes. Alright, just one more bundle deal, Crimson. Lightning Storm. Lightning Storm is really good.
Do you
But
have
then
to
again,
pay the
both-
gems for the things that you unlock through the thing? That's a lot of golds. And a rainbow.
Yeah, you want to be looking for those rainbows. Rainbows are ones that have guaranteed URs in them.
Whoa.
Whereas the gold ones have a SR in them.
What I noticed when I moved to Magic was you could still make old cards viable, and there is quite a bit of variety in what you see. in terms of decks, you know?
I mean, that's kind of why I've moved over to Yu-Gi-Oh! Now, because of how power crept Pokemon got.
But in the Pokemon online game, there's a mode where you can, there's modes. You can have free-for-all decks, or you can have custom decks.
Whilst that is true, they just keep power creeping the cards further and further, and it's just nigh impossible to even use older starter decks even against the newer ones.
Does this mean we're gonna need to make our own one-turn kill decks? I hope not. I don't want to do that.
I mean, that's kind of what Yu-Gi-Oh is right now too.
That's
when
not what I
making
wanna
all
do,
their
though.
New cards.
I don't want to have one-turn kill deck. That's boring.
Exactly, I've got like 4 or 5 decks at the moment, and none of them are OTK decks. And I'm still in gold tier.
Gold tier.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
only
no.
one tier above gold, and that is platinum.
So you're a pro gamer.
Above average, let's put it that way.
Oh no. So you're going to
You know
murder
what my
me.
Yu-Gi-Oh archetype was that I love to play?
What archetype?
Okay, there were 3 archetypes that I love to play. My top favorite is Gladiator Beast.
Ooh. Gem Knight,
Because
Lady, Brilliant,
it's fun
Diamond.
to just say, I pull whatever card I want out of my deck just because I fusion summon for free.
Nice.
My second favorite archetype is Magicians.
Wait, what kind of magicians are you referring to? You like dark magicians?
The
Spellcasters.
darkest of magicians.
Well, I can either run Dark Magicians or just regular Spellcaster decks. It's either... Well, actually there are 4 favorites. I
Look at
either did
this.
Spellcaster or Warrior
Aw.
Tribal. And
Look at
my
the
third
card!
favorite deck
Yes, it's an
archetype is
alien
Dragons.
It's adorable.
Alien Doggo. That's from the Alien line, wasn't it?
Of course it is.
Is that
It has
new?
alien in its name.
I don't remember Alien Dog being part of
Are
the
you surprised that
Alien
there's a new type? Alien
Aliens
and
have been
dog.
out for a while.
Oh, I don't know that, do I? Pendulum
been
Fusion card. Is this good?
Aliens have been out since like OG Yu-Gi-Oh!
Same with ritual monsters.
Nice.
Rituals had the issue where a lot of them just took way too much to summon, so no one was running them.
And yet one of the first ritual monsters to ever be released was one of the first to be sent onto the forbidden list.
What was it, Relinquished?
And the Thousand Eyes Restrict.
Thousand Eyes Restrict was a fusion.
True, but it needed to have Relinquished as one of its materials, which is a...
Okay, so why
Ooh,
is this
wow.
12 stars? Oh, I'll buy Shizuku.
That was fun. Oh, Lava Golem, that was fun to play.
Why is
I'm
this-
glad you remember him as well.
Why is this 12 stars?
Because that's the level that you need to synchro summon into.
Do you know how to synchro summon?
Yeah, synchro.
I mean, I can explain it to you, kinda.
No.
You
Fiery
don't want
monster.
to explain it?
Never. And we'll do
That's
one with these
fine.
packs. Because we're running out of cash.
As
What do
soon
we
as
win?
Wind card came out, I was just like, I give up on Yu-Gi-Oh! They keep coming out with new cards. I was getting really upset when they came out with pendulums.
And then Link summons
I
happened.
like the colors.
Yeah, Link's ruined my favorite archetype.
Cool. Can we like
Because-
stop complaining constantly though?
Well, I'm just talking about the game.
Oh yeah, but it's pretty much all complaining.
I guess.
I mean, for me personally, one of the main decks that I'm running at the moment is a really old deck. I'm using Ancient Gears.
These normal packs. Oh, I
Those
can
are
get
fun.
one of each normal pack. Let's go. Do these cycle?
The normal packs, They will eventually. There's only those 2 packs for this season. They'll rotate next month.
And Master Pack, that draws from everything, does it?
Correct. Master Pack is always there. Since you're running Blue Eyes though, may I recommend that you get some packs from Revival of Legends? That has Blue Eyes support in it.
Get one of
We're
each.
just opening packs all game.
Yeah, this is what we're doing today.
Pack opening.
It gave me too many gems because I went through all the tutorials.
Stardust
Blue
was
Eyes
just too
Chaos
good not
Dragon.
to have.
Bottomless trap hole.
Hey,
Nice.
it's Sangan. I remember that guy.
Who?
Ooh, Wabaco.
Sangan.
Who's
A
this?
bottomless trap hole.
Chaos Dragon.
That is a good. I like that card. Bottomless trap hole.
I send you to the pit.
Yeah, it just removes a card from the game.
Nice.
How many
Delete
Blue
system
Eyes
40.
cards are there? There are way more Blue Eyes cards than I remember.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Anything
considering
that's
how
got blue
popular
eyes
Kaiba was.
needs to have blue eyes in the name.
Ooh, what you got in
Yeah,
this one?
canonically,
I
there's
got more
only 3
dragons.
Blue Eyes cards.
Those are going
in
good
the
with my
entire
dragon deck, right?
Yu-Gi-Oh universe.
Oh, you're getting Dragon Maid cards.
Are they good?
Yeah, I've actually got a Dragon Maid deck.
Oh no. I'm going into the metas whether I like it or not. I
What
got
do you mean
a
it's rogue deck? I don't have any meta decks at all. I'm
Enemy
only saying it's
controller.
because I use them, and it kind of works against people.
who likes our enemy controller.
There's Dragon Maids now.
They've been around for ages. They came out a little bit after Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid came out in Japan, like the manga.
This is the first time I've been hearing of these card archetypes.
Master Pack. Let's get one of everything. That's how this works, right?
Let's get one of everything.
More anything than everything, but sure.
That's how this works, right?
Ooh,
Look,
it's
I
a
even
gold
got a
pack,
gold.
guaranteed SR.
I don't know what it's gonna be. What
do we
is
got?
it? Necros of Brionac.
Necros decks.
Necros?
Necros is very meta at the moment. It's the second most popular deck in Platinum
Let's
rank at the moment.
go!
It's only outdone by Zodiacs.
Okay, so I got one of anything. I found a new card
I
pack.
also enjoyed, even though this card archetype wasn't considered
Oh no,
really
I don't
good,
have
I
the
enjoyed
cash.
the level cards.
Don't worry, you'll get a lot more from doing story.
No. My deck. I have to choose my deck before I go into solo, don't I?
Don't worry, when you go into solo, it'll prompt you to select.
I really enjoyed the level cards.
A starting deck. I have 3 others. Create new. Oh no. Is there like ways that like auto completes a deck? Head to edit your deck. Right click or drag drop cards in order to move them. Dismantle your excess cards to gain crafting points. According to the rarity of the cards dismantled, you can use crafting points to generate cards. The rarity of that card that is generated will depend on the rarity of the CP. Dismantle. Whatever. I don't know what the point of that is. I can now add cards to your deck. Right. Card type, attribute, type, level, rarity, limits. How many cards go in a deck? Hi, William S.
40 cards go into a deck,
Hi,
so
everyone.
you can put in more.
40.
Minimum
okay.
of 40 cards, and I think it's limited to 80?
No, it's
Yeah.
limited to as many as you can actually hold in your hands.
So
Like,
there's
does
no
this-
card limit now?
There never was.
I thought there was a rule of card limit 80.
Oh wait,
Forbidden.
yeah, right. Of course, they actually had to introduce that rule because some guys over at a tournament over in the Netherlands came with a deck that was thousands of cards big, and they still somehow managed to shuffle it, and it just stalled. It stalled the entire tournament so hard. They actually got a Yu-Gi-Oh card printed of them just for that reason alone. They called it Delinquent Duo.
It's like a 900 pot of greed deck.
Yeah, I remember that.
It was bent on shuffling the deck as much as possible so that you'd stall the timer out. All they'd have to do is deal a little bit of chip damage to the opponent and they'd win by timing out because they'd have more life points remaining.
Because it took so long to shuffle.
Exactly.
And the timer doesn't stop when it shuffles.
Correct.
That's actual cursed. So how do I... What's this?
The timer out because you're taking too long to shuffle.
Dismantle.
This is...
How do I bookmark? And then you've got
remember
points and advantage.
The one scene in the show, like
How
the
do you
original
bookmark?
show, where it's just like, are you done shuffling yet?
You could probably play a game of Master Duel whilst you're waiting for your opponent to shuffle at that point. Oh, no.
Can someone answer?
Not this deck. I hate this deck.
Hello?
Yes?
How do I bookmark a card?
You can bookmark a card by, I think it's right-clicking on one, and it'll... Wait, no. You see the icon above Dismantle over on it? On the left?
Yeah. The bookmark icon.
Yep.
And I can go through them like this and just pick a few at random, right? Giga brilliant, let's go. Once per turn, you can detach one shiz material from this card. All face-up monsters you currently control gain 300 attack. What's a shiz material? Whatever.
It's a monster used in the summoning of an Xyz monster.
Shiz? You mean shiz, right? You mean shiz, right?
Yeah, it's a Shizuku monster.
So basically,
Shizuku's
when you
not a
summon...
monster.
They're called XZ monsters, and when you summon them, basically you see how many stars it has. It's level 3. So you basically have to stack 2 level 3 cards on top of each other.
On top of each other.
Yeah, you stack 2 level 3s, and those become the XZ's materials. Then you put the black XZ's card on top. And basically, an XZ's monster normally has effects like remove a material monster, basically a card that's
Quarantine.
underneath it, to activate its effect.
Yeah, I'm hoping the tutorial teaches me this. Or have I already done the tutorial? The tutorial's over. It's only death now.
Basically, you put... For a level 3 XC's monster, you take 2 level 3 cards that are on your field, stack them on top of each other, and then you place your XC's monster on top of it.
Yeah.
And those 2 cards underneath it are the material monsters for it. So when it says remove material, you just remove one of the cards underneath it.
Weird.
And send it to the graveyard.
Very weird. Ancient Sacred Wyvern. Odd.
Also, another reason why I quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Everyone was playing Dark World decks.
Oh, they still are here, except in this case the Dark World has been replaced by Eldritch. Eldritch is everywhere, I'm fighting one at the moment, and I can't do anything. Oh, you know Eldritch decks?
No.
Surely there's at least one Yu-Gi-Oh! Game out there with only pre-built decks, right?
Dark World, I'm just sitting here going...
Yeah, but those games are ancient, Crims, and you're not going to find any of them here.
Noctovision. Like, I don't even know half of these cards. They didn't look at everything when I opened it. I'm looking at them now.
I legit played against a player who took 2 hours on his first turn.
Go, 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 glove.
And then when it came to a second turn, he was thinking another 2 hours. And after the first 40 minutes of me just sitting there, I'm just like, you win. You win because you bored me to tears.
That's fair enough. It's not worth it.
What's with all these cards with levels? They seem fun.
He's sitting there exiling his entire deck, and he's just like
Yes.
spending 2 hours on his turn, and then when it finally came to my turn, I was about to fall asleep.
And then the timer runs out.
And then, this wasn't timed, so I just like, I play this card. I set one card face down.
You've activated my trap card.
And then when it came his turn, he was 40 minutes into his next 2 hour turn, and I just started putting my cards away without him noticing. And I was at the door, he's just like, what happened? You win because I got bored to tears. You know, I thought I was here to play.
That was your
What
first
you
mistake.
talking about?
You're there to play against.
We're not here to play solitaire.
You really want me to make a deck, so I'm putting one together. I'm just picking some random cards, and I'm gonna see what can happen if I just combine them together with things.
Good luck with that.
You're welcome.
You're gonna end up
You're
with
welcome.
a deck where you can play absolutely nothing.
I know, it's gonna be beautiful. Thanos. This is one I wanted as well.
Normally when I played back then, I just got a starter deck, and then I just built onto that. I mean, that's how most players do it, but this was before I was using internet and all that to figure out what cards there were. I was just like, I'm gonna go get some packs, see what I could put in my deck.
I wonder how bad this could go.
Similar times.
Big lizard.
I'm sorry, but that still sounds like a terrible idea.
Well, if you do it as well, and we decide to battle, and you just like card go through like what I'm doing, how bad could it be? Like if we both have like trash decks so we can't play anything, it's like the winner is whoever draws the playable card first. Isn't that glorious? Don't you want that?
That sounds horrible.
Just like how it used to be, where we had like immediately summon Exodia with one card.
I mean, I guess I play with bricks, I guess.
If you want me to play with a custom brick deck, you better pick a custom brick deck too. Like, there might be some synergy, but like, I'm not gonna think too hard on it. I'm gonna just start by throwing in cards. What's all this Z-dub stuff?
Dexel weapon.
And
They're
ZS.
used with Utopia.
Weird. And DZ dubs. Dizzy. Too many acronyms. Pot of Avarice. That's like Pot of Greed all over again.
They had to retrain Pot of Greed so much since it was being used in too many decks.
Target 5 monsters in my graveyard and draw 2. Nice. Rank up magic. Weird. Double or nothing? When a target monster's attack is negated, when a monster's attack is negated, target that monster. Oh, weird. Blue Eyes White Dragon. How is that ultra rare? I got it like straight away. I got 2 of them.
Because if you want to get more of them, it's going to be absolutely aggravating.
Oh no, I didn't mean to scroll. What card was I up to? Blue Eyes? And you accidentally click the scroll button. Beckoned by the World Chalice. I thought it was going to say champion. I'm going to bet, is that person who had 1,000 cards in their deck? Oh no. Yeah, this deck's going to be trash, isn't it? Why are these grayed out?
Though?
Oh, because I don't have them. Aww. Ballista. All these cards that I have a 0 of, and I can't put them in my deck. All these cards. How'll I ever get them? Okay, let's look at the bookmark cards. I got like, how many cards bookmarked here? 9 cards, cool. Cannot be normal summon, can be normal set. Is there like a... I wonder, is there... Let's go back for a second. And if I look at one of these decks, right? Say like Magic of Pendulum, for example, right? Copy deck, right? Now I have another one. So main deck has 40, extra deck has 5. Is extra deck always at 5? Is that always limited like that? What's happening? Extra deck is limited to 15, thank you.
I've never hit the limit for my extra deck, so I actually wasn't sure. Maybe that means I'm doing something wrong.
I'm just looking at the ratios, so I'm gonna go burr with the cards. So obviously all the bookmark cards are going in. Haha. Whatever this means. If this card is normal or special summoned, I can add 1 Mutant monster from your deck to your hand, except Mutant M5. Mutant. Do we have Mutants? This is where we start looking at things. Where is it? Mutant. Is it here at all? Or do I need to look by name? I've only got these. What happens if I don't have a Mutant and I have this card?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
1 monster from my hand or deck based on the banished card. Maybe we need more cards before we actually start making a deck, huh? Like, we can still do the second part, we can still tribute this card, right? Or is this card referring to the card we've picked?
Oh, Numeron gates. Oh.
Huh?
Oh, bad flashbacks, bad flashbacks.
You're peeking at my deck!
Well, you enjoy your deck making, I'll just kind of watch in the background.
Oh no. Alright. At the end of this damage step, with this card battled an opponent's monster, you can detach one material from this card. Double the attack of all Numeron monsters you currently control until the end of this turn. See how good this is? Now I just need some Numeron monsters. One of these is a Numeron, right? I have a Numeron monster, right?
If you type it in the filter up there, you'll find out how many Numeron cards you have.
I have a Numeron spell. Let's just save those and get out. Numeron 1-turn kill deck. I wouldn't even know what that is. I'm sorry. Solo
I think
then.
they're trying to egg you on to create a Numeron first turn kill deck.
I don't even know how that happens. Uncover the hidden stories within the cards and duel with decks built for drawing out their potential. Learn how to pilot each deck and the ins and outs of their strategies. So it's going to tell me what deck I use for specific fights, is it?
It'll give you suggestions.
Once you have earned all the rewards within a gate, its status will be updated to complete. If you have any rewards left, it will say clear. If you have rewards left, it will say clear. Weird. An icon for locked chapters will be displayed on the gate banner while you still have chapters left to unlock. Cool. Complete! Duel strategy. Learn how to summon special monsters and other useful techniques for duels. This is probably important to understand what the cards mean before I start brewing them into a deck. Bring them into a deck. Practices, nice.
Plus it gives you even more free gems.
Duel using the basic rules of Master Duel. So this duel, each player will start with 8,000 life points. Your opponent will try to tribute summon a level 5 or higher monster. Note that if a monster summoned in the previous turn remains on the field, a powerful monster will be summoned on the next turn instead of sending that monster to the graveyard. What? My deck. So it sets a deck automatically and I can change it. Is that the suggestion you mean, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Destroy all monsters your opponent controls. So that's broken. Let's get it.
That's why it's limited to only one copy per deck.
No.
Raigeki is good.
It doesn't say that. We need to find more of these. Confirm opponent's deck. Oh, we can just like cheat and look at their cards. Copy deck. Yeah. Dragon Army deck. Yeah, we're gonna copy all the opponent's decks. That seems like a good way to do this. Yes. I'm going second? Okay. And finally, we're into another duel. Oh no. That's not Dragon Friend I selected. Oh well. Luster Dragon number 2. This dragon feeds on emerald, enchanted by this monster. Even when attacked, few people live to tell of its beauty. The dragon created from a massive diamond that sparkles with blinding light. This method is used for summoning monsters level 5 and above. You must tribute a certain amount of monsters on your side of the field in order to perform this summon. Okay. The amount will depend on the level of the monster you want to tribute summon. Setting monsters level 5 and above will also require attributes. As you only have one normal summon per turn, you will not be able to tribute summon if you have already performed your normal summon for the turn. So tribute summons count as a normal summon, huh?
That is correct.
Cool. Whose rabbit is this? This dragon has taken down countless prey with its sharp fangs. It strikes very quickly because if it does not strike first, it is vulnerable to a counter-attack. Well, why'd you play it on turn 1 then? Mad. Actually mad. 1,700, okay. Vulnerable to a counter-attack. Can anything here work against that? Special summon one level 4 or lower normal monster from the deck. Do special summons... I can do a special and a normal summon, right?
That is correct. You can do as many special summons as physically possible, but you can only normal summon once, unless you have another card that says otherwise.
A 500 damage during the thing. I can summon this friend, right? If you control no monsters, special summon. We'll do that later if we need to. That gives bonus attack. I take damage equal to the attacking. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, I take damage equal to the attack, and if I do, banish that monster. During the end phase of the opponent's next turn, special summon that monster to your side of the field. Alright. Control no monsters. No. Spells can be played immediately, or do they need to be set first?
Spells can be played immediately.
Okay, but that one doesn't apply right now. Okay. So this, a non-normal monster. This isn't normal, is it? It's dragon. Right?
No, that... you mean
Oh,
which
it's
one are you referring
normal!
to?
Oh no, I've ruined it.
Yeah, it's normal if it doesn't have an additional effect.
I thought it was dragon, not normal. I was looking at the top.
Oh, no,
no,
it is dragon and normal at the same time.
Yeah, but I need it to not be normal. I thought I was going to get
so it
bonus
needs
attack. Oops.
Needs to be a dragon effect monster.
Yeah, so I think I might need to. I can't use it. I'm gonna die by attacking, aren't I? I've already messed up bad. Whoop. I didn't see how to restart. If I do this, I'll take damage, right? Is there any advantage to it? Like, does its health, does it lower its attack or something for next time?
It does not. It'll just deal both you damage and it'll destroy your Leotor as well. So, you may not want to do that.
What's main 2?
Main phase 2 lets you play a few more cards from your hand, such as spells, traps, or maybe even summon if you didn't do that before. And then you just end your turn.
Opponent succeeded in a normal summoning. Except the turn this card is sent to the graveyard, I can banish it from my graveyard and give it 800 attack. Yeah, let's activate that. That will survive both then, so they can't attack me. Bayonator the Baneful Barrel? Weird. Once per turn you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. It loses 1000 attack for each monster your opponent controls. Huh? Hi Reindaka, and hi Typical Typhoon. I'm not bad, how are you? $1,600. Gains 400 attack where you have one or less cards in your hand. If you control no other monsters, the effects of flip monsters destroyed. Well, they're not using flip. Once per turn, you can target one face-up monster your opponent controls. It loses 1000 attack for each monster your opponent controls. Is this normal? It's normal.
Monsters are always classified as normal if they don't have additional effects.
Okay, that makes sense. I thought normal was like a type like in Pokemon. That's why I was looking in the top right. Okay, 1600. I think we summoned this one. And we can weaken the stronger one. Whoa, that was good. And now I can like do damage to their monster, right? And do the overkill straight to them. What's this do? You can banish this card from my graveyard, then target a monster for another 800 attack. Can I cancel the attack and attack something else? Or because I've clicked, is it too late?
Yeah, it's too late. You're committing to it now.
No. I want to attack this one. Aww. I think that's all we can really do, isn't it? Misplay. All over again. Target one, what? Oh, let me read it, what was that? What happened? If you control no monsters, special summon one level 4 or lower normal monster from the deck. That's not what they've done. Extra 500. Yeah, I want to do this, please. I'll take their card. Once per turn I can target. It loses 1000 attack. But it needs to be face up to do that, doesn't it? Yeah, one face up monster. So this would be a flip monster, right? Because it's face down.
That is correct.
If I control no other monsters. So why don't I get to special summon that card from their graveyard? That's what the card did, right? During the end phase of my opponent's next turn. Okay, so we've got another turn till that can happen. I think we'll do another one of these. Just so we're not hurting ourselves too much. Assuming that does have a bad effect. Don't do that effect, please. I can gain 400 attack. Yeah. That's based off its defense, right? Nice. It's kind of working, I think. Am I doing this right? I'm doing everything wrongly, probably. Tired but good. At least you're doing well. Face up attack, yes please. My card now. I think I'm doing a lot of damage to them here. The music changed. Does it know I'm about to kill them?
Yeah, that means you're gonna kill them.
I see. I killed them
It
with their
gets
own
dramatic
dragon.
under certain circumstances.
I killed their own dragon. The Raigeki, nice. Next Duel. Ooh, this one. Monster Reborn, that's a good card too, right?
Monster Reborn is another card so good that it's limited to one.
Wow. Just make an entire deck of Monster Reborn and one real good monster.
Well, who says it has to be your good monster? It can resurrect monsters from your opponent's graveyard on your side of the field as well.
Yes! There's more than one way to build a deck. It's also important to customize your deck according to your strengths and those of your opponent. It is risky to attack carelessly since the opponent's deck takes advantage of its high defense. Use Shield Crush or Raigeki earned in the previous chapter to destroy your opponent's monsters and attack them directly. Shield Crush? Where did Shield Crush come from? It really wants me to add the card into my deck, doesn't it?
When it's in tutorial mode like this, there is no stopping the game.
Edit deck. Like, what would I even remove? So what's it want me to put in? Change decks. Then if I go starting deck, it doesn't let me duplicate it, does it? So, any changes I do to this, will it overwrite the starting deck?
Yes it will.
Well, that's not what I want. It wants me to use Shield Crush and Raigeki. Let's do it over here. Deck. This is a better way of doing it, probably. How many decks can you have?
I haven't found a cap yet, so I'd say it's as many as we can keep track of.
Number of decks, 10 of 20. Oop. So much for stealing everybody's deck. Oof. I don't care too much, we'll just use the deck it gives us. Okay, solo please. We can win. None of these cards are pathetic.
My grandpa's deck has no bad cards.
We don't need to change anything. I'm going first, but that means they get to whack me.
Sounds as if you have a problem with that.
Of course I do. And it's all spells, all the way down. Monsters can be placed in 3 different battle positions. 1. When a monster is summoned from the hand, it will be placed in face-up attack position. If you want to declare an attack with the monster, it must be in this position. When you set a monster from the hand, it will be placed in face-down defense position. When a monster in face-down defense position is attacked by an opponent, it will be changed to face-up defense position. Monsters may also be changed to face-up defense position via card effects. effects. The position the monster is in will determine the value or number that is used in battle calculations. Attack position versus attack position, attack are both. Attack versus defense, the attack and the defense are used. Cool. It's the Toon Warrior with like 200 defense. Yeah, why would I set that ever?
You'd do it if you had a second monster on the field because you could then use it to try and synchro summon a monster.
Whatever that means. Smashing ground. Destroy the one phase up monster my opponent. And no. Why would I do that? My card's the only one. If I control no monsters, I probably should have done that first, huh? Oop. Oh, they did nothing. Another one. Send one rock monster from your deck to the graveyard and... Where'd that come from? Okay, weird. Very defensive, huh?
Some decks are, some are centered all around offense, and some just want to stall the life out of you. Quite literally in the case of burn decks.
Weird. I can do a special summon. 2 normal monsters. Let's just do 1,400. Why would I do that? Non-effect monsters I control gain 500 attack. Do I need to sacrifice anything to bring this out? Or can it just come?
Yes, you'll need to sacrifice the 2 Toon Warriors that you have.
That can wait then. But we're attacking. Cause I want at least like one card out there, you know. Draw 1 card, then I gain life points. Nice. Overhealed.
Yeah, careful. Upstart Goblin is still actually really good. Because even though you get life points, it doesn't exactly matter if they get the 1 card that allows them to kill you.
It's fine.
My opponent's just playing Sudoku with me. No, not Sudoku. They're playing Solitaire with me because I haven't gotten to do something in minutes now.
What's this do?
And...
Machine Link. Weird. What's the link do? What are links?
Links are when you have 3 monsters on the field, or 1 link 2 and 1 normal. It's probably the most complicated form of of summoning there is, and even I don't completely grasp it yet still because I haven't watched the anime series that has it.
Does it sacrifice the monsters?
Yes, it does.
Why would it sacrifice them? Warrior Link effect. 2 plus and 3. What does it do? Select the card to send to the graveyard. I need 3. Cancel then? I'm more inclined to just attack and see what happens. This does an extra 500. Then again, yeah, I don't think he's, judged on what he played earlier in his defense position, I don't think he's going to be doing things that have particularly, like I don't think he's going to be doing any trap things with this. I think he's more likely to do high defense things. Link, apparently. Select position. Does it matter? Here.
It doesn't really matter though, it will in some cases eventually with certain cards.
What have
but
I
yeah,
done?
in this case, either will do.
So what was the point of that? They link together into this? How's that different
Correct.
from a tribute summon?
Because with this one, it's in your extra deck, so you don't have to wait for the monster to be in your hand.
Does it count as a monster?
Yes, it still does.
Ah. What's the worst that could happen here? Oh, I didn't do damage to them? Lame. Wait, I probably should have put it there for the link, shouldn't I? Whatever that means. Oh well. Let's do the same thing again. Yeah, those left and right arrows confuse me. Draw a card. Jar of Greed. Oh no.
Jar of Greed has to be set before activating it.
I see. Let's see what this does if I put it here. Three monsters. No, we don't want to do that. Traffic Ghost. like a traffic light? What? Battle, please. Just keep attacking with the high attack thing. What's the worst that could happen?
Don't say that, the game will hear you.
The game won't hear me.
It really feels like it sometimes though.
Shield Crush. Yeah, use that please. Three monsters for 1,800 attack. Just hit them. I chose that one in case that was a trap card that was going to kill it or something. So if they kill it, I've still got the other one left. Guess it didn't really matter. New card. Nice. Next duel. You can usually summon one monster per turn, however you can summon more than one monster per turn by utilizing special summons. Use Unexpected Die, Call of the Haunted, and Monster Reborn from the previous chapter to attack with multiple monsters in rapid succession. Do we need to?
Not necessarily.
Opponent's deck, they have land, field, whatever. I think we already did a special summon earlier in a different manner, didn't we? Special summons allow you to summon monsters to the field without normal summoning, either via the effect of Monster Reborn or other special methods outlined by the rules. Special summon is an umbrella term for all the summoning methods that allow you to summon more than once per turn, as long as their conditions are fulfilled. Unless stated otherwise on the card, you can choose to place your monster in either attack or defense position in any monster zone when it is special summoned. Mech Knights. I've overrun it. Yeah, that's good. I can special summon one level 3 monster from their hand. And what's this do? No, we cancel. During battle between this attacking card and a defense position monster whose defense is lower than the attack of this card. This is fine, I think they'll probably try and hit us. Wait, why didn't that kill them? I have more. Can I see my hand? 1,600. 1,500. Is it normal? It's not. I think we will activate it. There we go. Yes, destroy their card. Not giving them much to work with. That's the plan. They have more cards though. This could go badly. What's with those chains? Whoop. Oh no. Are any of these normal though? He's normal. And he's got an effect. Special summon? Yes, please. Now I just need to pick something that does enough damage against this. 1,600, that also does it. 1,800. Yeah, let's bring him out. An attack position over here. Then we can do the normal summon on this one. What's this offering? A Kachikochi Dragon. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you can detach one Shiz material from this card. You can make a second attack in a row. So how does this work? Can I just put it out? Or is it going to take other of these cards? I don't understand how this shiz works, it doesn't say. Eve Eriksson?
Yeah, I'm still here. Sorry, I'm just trying not to get myself misplayed and absolutely smashed in one go.
I don't know what this means.
Okay, let's have a look-see. So, Kachikochi Dragon. Once per turn, when this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, so pretty much when you attack and kill something, you can detach one material. So an Xyz material is one of the monsters used to fuse that monster together and summon it.
So these will, if I select these two cards, what will happen to these two cards?
They'll both get turned into Kachikochi Dragon, and they'll remain underneath it to be used as Xyz materials.
I see. So I'll get two material.
Correct.
This warrior who can manipulate dragons. Yeah, let's send a dragon against him. Excellent idea. Nyum. Why can't I attack him? Weird. Why can't I attack them? That's the whole point I did this. Whatever.
You need to attack and destroy that.
I was trying to pick this one first, right?
Now simply detach any of those monsters.
Yeah, but
now he gets to attack again.
Why didn't it let me attack him first? Is there an order you have to attack enemies in?
There isn't normally, but I'll just chalk this up to the game being weird.
Okay. So the shiz moves just means the limited times you can activate the ability.
Correct. Because some Xyz effects are really, really good, which is why they need those hard stops on them.
I see. The music started.
Yep.
How do I
because
change
you've got
the
a
friend?
kill in front of you. Just 2 more cards and I can have this deck finished.
Oh no.
Or at least playable.
I don't know what's happening. Call of the Haunted. Target one monster in my graveyard. Special summon and attack. When it leaves the field, destroy that monster. Wait, when this card leaves... Oh, so the 2 cards rely on each other. What's their card do? Gives it another 300 attack. Cool. No! Oh, damn it. Why'd that happen? No. I didn't want to do that. Whatever. Effect. We can probably salvage this. We can salvage this, right? I meant to attack with them, not do that thing. I made a mistake.
Not the worst thing in the world.
I put it in defense!
Even if your opponent flips that thing to attack mode, it still won't have enough attack points to actually destroy your Catchy Quetchy dragon, though that guy will.
Let's activate this, why not? Let's bring someone over. What's going on with this chain? Yeah, oops. Effect onto this one, please. Then we do battle. Yeah, like that I think. I think we've salvaged it even after my horrible plan of putting my thing in defense mode and getting it killed. Party. When it battles a non-normal monster. Oh, I thought it said normal.
No, non-normal. So that means any effect monsters, like the one that's in
Why
defense
wouldn't it just say
position
effect
there.
then, rather than non-normal? That's just confusing.
It's because he's a very old card that didn't account for this sort of thing before. Old Yu-Gi-Oh! Was weird like that, but in a good way. Now just attack for game.
Why is the attack button in the same spot as the set to defense button?
Because you were still in your standby, not standby, you were in your main phase, not your battle phase.
This card is a normal summon. You can shuffle one card from my hand into the deck and then draw one card. And I can special summon it if it's a monster. That's good. A method of calling synchro monsters from the extra deck. Synchro. It's giving me a loner deck for this. Cool. Just popped in to say boop. Hi, Vicious. The summoning method allows you to bring out synchro monsters. You must first gather to the field the materials listed on the synchro monster you want to summon. Every synchro monster will need a kind of monster called a tuner to be summoned. But the specific monsters you need will depend on each synchro monster. One or more non-tuner monsters. Weird. During your main phase, you'll need to send your face-up materials, including the necessary tuners. How do you know it's a tuner?
It'll state it's on its effect.
Tuner. To the graveyard. The combined levels must add up to the level of the synchro monster you want to summon from your extra deck. I see. Try a synchro summon. It can conduct 2 normal summons and sets this turn instead of 1. I guess you gotta know what cards are in the side here, don't you? Using a double summon, you can make up to 2 normal summons. Summon 2 monsters. And target 1 level 2 or lower monster in my graveyard. Special summon that target in defense position but negate its effects. And Speed Warrior. Once per battle phase, if this card was normal summoned this turn, except during the damage step, you can make its attack become double its original attack until the end of the battle phase. They have a Speed Warrior. Summon both, please. And my deck likes this for some reason. Tuner into what? Try a synchro summon. So junk Synchron specifically, and 1 or more other monsters. 1 tuner and 1 or more other monsters. I think Junk Warrior is the better option here.
That is correct.
Cannot target face-up warrior type monsters for attacks, except this one. Once per turn, if this card will be destroyed by battle, it is not destroyed. Yeah. We're doing a thing. And they only had 2,000 attacks anyway. Was this necessary?
It's never a bad thing to get your best monster out.
Until it gets like countered with 1 trap.
I mean, some monsters do have spell and trap protection.
Okay. Available gemstone with a mystifying glow. You can use these at the shop to purchase card packs and accessories. Next Duel, please. Reinforcement of the army. Add 1 level 4 or lower warrior monster from your deck to your hand. There are many monsters with low attack and defense that can help you in duels with their special effects. By summoning Marmoting Captain, earned in the previous chapter, you can draw a new card instead of returning a card to your deck. If that card is a monster, you can special summon it, so take advantage of it. Okay, we haven't done it, but okay. Unless it automatically puts it in the starter deck, does it? For the purpose of tutorial. Other than the normal monsters with yellow borders, there are monsters that possess special effects that work similarly to spell and trap cards. There are many ways to use monster effects. Not only can you activate and use effects like Mystric Holder, there are also effects that you can use continuously as long as the monster is on the field. Okay. One defense position monster. Interesting. Little do they know I have the shield crush thing. What's this offering? 1,400. 2 normal monsters? These aren't... Oh, they are normal monsters, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
All effect monsters my opponent controls lose 500 attack. I think we get this, actually. Or do we want to do like 3,000 damage? Now let's get this, it'll make the rest of the game easier, I think. Defender of the Labyrinth. I can target one non-effect monster in my graveyard and special summon it. If this, in its owner's possession, is destroyed by your opponent's cards, that means I can bring something back, worst case. Target one spell or trap, destroy that, and then set one from my hand. We'll start by setting it. What's the option? 2+ monsters is 2,600, but it's a flat 2,600. I don't know what those arrows are meaning. It's not saying the arrows even relate to anything, but it's got arrows.
Those arrows don't mean anything on this specific monster. However, there are other monsters that have effects when they are co-linked with a monster, which means that they've got the red arrows pointing to each other.
So this one doesn't matter either with the arrows?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, it's asking me. No, I don't want to do that. What happened to that? Copycat? This card is summoned. Target a monster my opponent controls. Its attack and defense become equal to that monster's original attack and defense.
However, it's been summoned in defense position face down, so that effect doesn't proc.
Oh. It's got 0/0, nice.
Correct.
That works in my favour, surprisingly. Memory of an adversary. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you take damage equal to the attacking monster's attack. And I can banish it, and then special summon to my side. Let's do that. No effects, please. Why do they keep doing that? Are they just delaying? Wait, oh, it died because I had... It must have been equal, I think. If it's equal, they both die, don't they?
That is correct.
Oh no. New card, please. Special summon in attack. Continuous trap, cool. Three monsters, or 2 monsters for this one. I think we grabbed this one. Oh, it needs a third? What about that 2 plus? I think we wait. What are they drawing? Old Vindictive Magician? Weird. Yes, please. Give me new card. More new card. Oh, I need to set it first, don't I? 2 level 4 monsters. Could do it. Don't think it works terribly well. I thought we've got out there though. Don't do that mistake again. How'd they do that? Weird. What did they do that with? This card is destroyed, you can special summon a monster. That wouldn't have been what they did. Was it this one? Target a monster that I control and destroy it. Fair enough.
Oh, well, that was fun.
Was it? Did
Oh,
they
no,
finish
just
their
what's
turn?
happened- No, I just started a new game and I got FTK'd. I didn't even get to play the game.
Nice.
Not really, because now I've been demoted another rank. All the people using the meta deck seem to be crawling out of the woodwork and I don't like it. And by that I mean, for some reason people in platinum tier are crawling down to gold tier and I don't like having my ass handed to me like
Didn't
this.
the things recently get reset?
Yes, no, that happened back on March 1st, so I'm not sure
That's
why
like a
there's
week
still...
ago.
Exactly, so I'm not sure why there's still platinum people still lurking around down here in gold tier.
Target 1 spellcaster. Okay. I think we want to use this. Why not? Let's put something strong out again. make them fear.
My goodness, it's nothing but platinum people at the moment.
Oh no!
At least up here in gold tier, I don't know what it would be for your tier if you started, but it's not a nice time at the moment for me.
Do I want to take this damage? And get their copycat? I think I do. What's going on? Okay, I won't take the damage then. What do we do here? Oh, that's just attack. Not like that. Attack. Boop, boop, boop. Master of the Mystic Arts. I've got that deck, don't I?
You may have a deck similar to it.
What do we win? Nice. More practice. He will use a method of summoning an Shiz monster from the extra deck. It's a Shiz summon. Oh no. Why do I have an aeroplane? This summoning method allows you to bring out Shiz monsters. You must first gather to the field the number of monsters listed in the Shiz monster's description as materials. The levels of each material must match the Shiz monster's rank in numerical value. Most Shiz monsters require 2 monsters of the same level, but others may require 3 or more. Some may also require materials of specific types and or attributes. Nice. During your main phase, you'll need to overlay 2 or more face-up monsters of the same level on your field in the zone you would like to summon your Shiz monster to. Overlay? Weird. Then you can summon an Shiz monster whose conditions have been met from the extra deck. Hey, you're cute. No, I'm not. Monsters that have been stacked underneath the Shiz monster become its materials which you can use to activate its effect. I did that before. Try a Shiz summon. No, I'm not. When this face-up attack position card is targeted for an attack, you change it to a defensive position. Goblinberg. This card is normal summon. You can just because you're agreeing doesn't mean it's what's happened.
Majority rules, though.
No. You can special summon 1 level 4 or lower monster from your hand. Yeah, let's do that then. Two or more monsters of the same level are on your field. Try a Shiz summon. Normal summon, you can special summon 1 level 4 or lower monster from your hand. Ah, it changes, I see. Two level 4 warrior type monsters, 2 level 4 monsters. When a monster declares an attack, you can detach 1 material to negate the attack. But if I use both of them to negate twice, it dies regardless of how much it's doing, okay? Even if it's a weak one. Once per turn, you can detach 2 materials from this card. This card's attack becomes double its original attack until the end of my opponent's next turn. Damage goes Ver. Shiz summon successful. Please attack with a monster. Not yet. Double kill. I think we sent them to the Shadow Realm.
I mean, is that such a wrong thing to do?
I think so. Three destruction jammers? Nice. Let's get those. Decks are constructed with 40 to 60 cards. No matter how strong a card is, it won't play an active role if it remains dormant in your deck. In such cases, try to use cards that populate your hand with necessary cards. Reinforcement of the army earned in the previous chapter can add a level 4 allure warrior monster from your deck to your hand. Nah. I don't want to change my deck. This deck's been working well. I think it might have changed it for me, I don't know. You can use many different cards to get ahead in the duel, and by activating spell and trap cards and summoning monsters. If you find yourself stuck and running low on cards in your hand, you can use cards like Reinforcement of the Army and the Warrior Returning Alive to add more cards to your hand, or Upstart Goblin to draw more. Once your hand is replenished, you may find new ways to break out of your dilemma and to turn the duel around. Field, Wondrous Sorceress Spell Wall. Okay. Field spells remain active, right?
That is correct. They remain active unless there's a certain condition that needs to be met.
They're really buffing this card, aren't they?
Yes.
It's okay though, we've cleared their field. One level 4 allure monster from the deck. Let's just set it to make them waste their cards. Let's start. And then we start attacking. What's going on? Why is it asking me for a position? If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, activate one of these effects. This card can make a second attack in a row. Target one set card in the field. Special summon one multi-token. Why is it telling me this?
I think it's saying you summon it somewhere for some reason.
But why? It's not letting me cancel or anything. I guess I'll just put it out somewhere. Oh, because that's the one I cancelled last turn. So I bring it back, of course. So I have a spaceship now. Welcome back, Shizuku. They've made a horrible mistake.
Have they though?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're dead.
Horrible mistake. He's telling me to put cards in my deck, but these cards are fine, you can see that. Discard one card, negate the activation of a spell card, trap card, or effect monster's effect that destroys a monster on the field and destroy that card. Good. Thanks, Shizuku. He will use Pendulum Summon, a method of summoning multiple pendulum monsters at the same time. Uh-oh. Oh no.
Probably fine.
Pendulum. 8822. This summoning method allows you to special summon multiple monsters all at once. Pendulum monsters are marked with special numbers called the Pendulum Scale, which is important for pendulum summoning. They also have pendulum effects that can be used when they are being treated as spell cards. Two to 7. During your main phase, activate 2 pendulum monsters from your hand by placing one in the leftmost spell and trap zone, and the other in the rightmost zone. Then you can special summon as many monsters as you want from your hand, as long as their levels fall between the numbers noted on the pendulum scales, not inclusive. Pendulum summons differ from other special summoning methods like synchro summons, etc. in the way that you can only perform them once per turn. Okay then. Try a pendulum summon, let me draw. Once per turn, if you have a magician card in your other pendulum zone, you can discard one pendulum monster and target. No, let me read these. Activate a pendulum summon as a spell card. So let me read. Please. Once per turn, if you have a magician card in your other pendulum zone, you can discard one pendulum monster, then target one face-up monster on the field and destroy it. Okay. The Spoil Magician has the gift of seeing the natural lines of energy that run through the earth, which people call the pulse of the dragon. His exuberance and skill put him in high regard with his mentor, the Dragon Pit Magician. Dragon Pit Magician. I just need to check something real quick, give me a moment. Okay. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the original attack of that monster in the graveyard. Nice. Odd Eyes Dragon. This gifted magician can awaken the energy stored in the deep places of the earth, known as the Pits of the Dragon. His stoic approach wins him few friends, and he often bends to the desires of his pupil. Once per turn, if you have a magician card in your other pendulum zone, you can discard one pendulum monster, then target one spell or trap card on the field to destroy it. So you want anything from 1 to 8, right? That's what it's going to let us do. 2 pendulum monsters are on the left and right ends of your trap and spell card zones. Try a pendulum summon. Select monsters to special summon, both please. weird. I think that's enough damage. Please attack with a monster. So when I put them in the spell zone, their monster effect no longer counts, does it? I don't get the attack and defense, they just count as the pendulum scale, I see.
Correct. They're like spell and trap cards.
President's Pendulum. Nice. More Duel. Activating card effects in response to other card effects is called a chain. Chains allow you to interfere when your opponent uses an effect. Destruction Gem earned in the previous chapter can nullify any effect that destroys your monsters. If I edit this deck, how do I find the ones that I recently got? Like here. Oh, these are in the order I got them, are they? Is that how this works? Ah, I can add cards in. You can only have... Okay. So I don't need to worry too much about these. I can put them in without changing up the rest of the deck. That's nice. How to obtain Legacy Pack. No. Save and return, please. This is the new deck with the new cards. Clear rewards. Trap hole. Field parts inspired by a trap hole. Why not a bottomless trap hole? Would setting a trap like this be a mark of cunning wit or just plain unfair? What I want to do though. One friend. Nice. Deck. Where do I actually change the friend on the side of the arena?
You go to the main page, so not the My Deck one. Do you just want to go all the way back? Okay, yep, here. Now click on Crimson Avali, level 3, etc. up there, up in the top left. Edit.
I see. Icon
Mate.
frame.
And
Title.
from there you'll be able to change your little partner critter.
Yes, this one.
Cyber Dragon Infinity.
Yes. Looks like my computer.
Cyber Dragon Infinity is actually a stupidly good card if you ever pull it.
Hopefully.
It's an Xyz
Thanks
monster.
for the lurk, Phyrexia. I'm going second. Aww. A chain is created when you activate the effect of a card in response to the activation of another card effect. For example, there are many counter trap cards that you can activate and chain onto a card activation or effect in order to negate it. A list of the cards that you can chain will be displayed when it is possible for you to chain a card. Then you can choose whether or not you want to chain a card. Okay. We have Cool Dragon on the side now. Whoa. That was a quick turn they did there. Shield Crush. Wahaha. Special summon, yes please. Psychic or warrior? Let's do the psychic one. Okay, this one I could summon now. Non-effect monsters gain 500 attack. I think not yet, because those cards there are making me nervous. I'd rather just attack. Having fun? Yeah? Yeah, I was right to be nervous. Discard one card and target. No. So this chains together a monster from my graveyard. Yeah, sure. I want to put it in again. $400 extra attack. Good. What they do? Draw 2 cards and skip your next 2 draw phases. This has nothing to do at this moment. Why would I do that now? This card can be treated as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a dark monster. Power up this one, please. And we won't get attacked. Plus this one again. Summon them. Two level 4s. I think we don't worry about that, we just attack. Nice. Complete? It's not complete yet, is it? There's more practice. He will use Link Summon, a way to summon Link monsters from the extra deck. I don't know how I feel about the extra deck. It seems kind of broken that there's like guaranteed monsters that you don't need to draw. This summoning method allows you to bring out link monsters. To summon a link monster, you'll need the number of materials equal to the amount of link arrows it has, which is also equal to its link rating. Okay. They'll also gain a range of effects depending on what zones their link arrows point to, or what cards are in those zones. Okay. During your main phase, send the face-up monsters on your field that you want to use as link materials to your graveyard. Then you can summon a link monsters whose conditions have been met from your extra deck into the extra monster zone. Normally one monster will count as one link material, but for link monsters their link rating will denote how many materials they can be counted as. Interesting. Try a link summon. Special summon this from your hand to your zone. A link monster points 2. You can only special summon link Infernity once per turn this way. That's a special summon method though. If you control no monsters, you can special summon this card from your hand. Once per turn, you can discard up to 2 cards, then target that many spells or traps on the field and destroy them. Yes, let's start with this one. That's a special summon. What's the secretary do? If you control a Cyburst monster, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon backup secretary once per turn this way. Well, this happens to be a Cyburst, doesn't it? Two more monsters are on my field. Try a link summon. I'm trying to. Let me do it. 2 Cyburst monsters. Neither player can target monsters this card points to with card effects, and those monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Oh, so it actually does something based on the points. But it points left and right. Why can't I put it down? What good's that?
Link monsters can only be summoned into those bits in the middle there. They can't be summoned anywhere else.
Then this friend.
There is but one exception, and that is if you already have a link monster on the field, in which case you can summon other link monsters that first one is pointing to.
I can special summon this card from my hand to a zone a link monster points to, so this I can't do a special summon at all. So it's pointing left and right. I can't just put it up here.
But I have one spot free in case your opponent wants to special summon something.
Link 2 enables usage of 2 link materials. Summon a link 3 monster. Oh. 2+ effect monsters gains 500 attack for each monster it points to. When your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, you contribute 1 monster that this card points to, negate the activation. Extra attack for each monster it points to. I contribute 1 monster that it points to negate the activation of one of their effects. Okay. How you doing, Scud Launcher? You saw. I'm sorry. Goal! Let me get the goal, please. Mate/Sangan. ×1 earned. A diminutive 3-eyed devil. It has weathered. Great prevails in the demon world, the underworld, and this world. I've got that card.
Sangan is old, but Sangan is still loved.
Wow. Very cool. Is this like story mode now here?
Yes, it is.
Use Monarch, spell, and trap cards for successful tribute summons to activate powerful effects. The Monarch, the very embodiment of destruction, obliterate all. Okay. Scenario practice duel goal. Unlocked by using an item, I see. Escalation of the Monarchs gives us this. Once per turn, during your opponent's main phase or your opponent's battle phase, you can, immediately after this effect resolves, tribute summon one monster. Huh? Sure, if you say so. The Absolute Monarch. In this world, some beings embodied the concept of destruction. Their dignified appearance and behavior were like those of monarchs. No one knew for what purpose the monarchs sought the destruction of the world. They wielded their paranormal powers and reduced everything in their sight to nothingness. Thunder booms before them, and trees turn brittle. They boil the mountains and crack the earth. They conjure storms and submerge all into unfathomable darkness. The world steeped in turmoil and rage, subsumed by violence. And when there is nothing more to destroy, they move on to the next land, searching for further destruction. All that witness this great destruction shudder in fear. It is the fate of any unfortunate enough to be in their path to disappear in an instant. And among the destroyers of this world, there is an Alpha. Its overwhelming power of intimidation lays other destroyers prone, and it possesses untold strength. Aeribus, the Underworld Monarch. Aeribus, the Underworld Monarch, sits on his throne in the darkest of darkness, looking at the destruction of the world, as if it were the most natural thing. Hooray! We win some cards! Okay, I deserve that. No.
It's nice learning about card lore.
Learn the ins and outs of the Monarch's deck. Hey! Just because I'm more concerned about the cards than the destruction of the world. What makes a Monarch deck unique? When your tribute summons are successfully executed, you'll be able to use a range of powerful effects. Take on your opponent with level 5 and 6 monsters that you can bring out easily. Or level 8 monsters that have even more formidable effects. What is this song? Am I going to get like DMCA for this? You can also customize your deck in many ways to experiment with dueling with a range of strategies using Monarch spell and trap cards that aid with tribute summoning or tributing monsters or different abilities, etc. He's on a card. We're in the lava zone. I like the lava zone. Idea the Heavenly Squire. You've drawn Adia the Heavenly Squire. Summon Adia the Heavenly Squire and activate its effect. Well, let me read the effect. Come on. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can special summon one monster with 800 attack and 1000 defense from your deck in defense position. That's very specific. Except Adia the Heavenly Squire. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target one of your banished Monarch spells or traps. Add it to your hand. These can only use each effect of Adia the Heavenly Squire once per turn. You can tribute summon this card by tributing one tribute summoned monster. When this card is tribute summoned, can target up to 3 spell/trap cards on the field. Destroy those targets. If this card was tribute summoned by tributing a water monster, add this additional effect. The opponent cannot activate the targeted cards in response to this effect's activation. So they can't use what we target to cancel if we do that. Select the monsters to special summon from my deck. I can only pick one, or they're all the same. Aeribus, the Underworld Squire. If this card is normal or special summoned during your main phase this turn, you can tribute summon one monster. In addition to your normal summon/set, you can only gain this effect once per turn. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one monster if they're under attack and 1000 defense in your graveyard, except Aeribus, the Underworld Squire. Special summon it in defense position. Also, you cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn. You can only use this effect of Aeribus, the Underworld Squire, once per turn. I understood none of that. Perform an extra tribute summon this turn because of Aeribus, the Underworld Squire's effect. Tribute summon the level 8 Mobius, the Mega Monarch. Tributing one tribute summoned monster. I need to tribute 2? Why 2? It says 1. This card is tribute summoned. You can target up to 3 spells or traps. You tribute summon a water monster, or either is water. No. I guess it's 2 for some reason. Activate Mobius, the Mega Monarch's effect. So we can destroy these 3 cards, but they can activate a card to cancel this for us. Destroy another. No, I'll leave one behind, I think. During the main phase, special summon this card as a normal monster. It's still a trap. These don't hurt me. One turn kill the Emperor of another dimension, or something. Duel. Special summon Spell Striker and the Tricky. Secure tributes for tribute summons while utilizing Dark World dealings to replace your hand. Watch out for the card destroying Kuraz the Light Monarch. Sounds illegal, but okay. They're the illegal ones. Oh, if I use my deck I get bonus stuff. Is that the same on this? No. Whoop. So what was this deck? Escalation of the Monarchs. Cool. Special summon Spell Striker and the Tricky to secure tributes for tribute summons, while utilizing Dark World dealings to replace your hand. Watch out for card destroying Kuraz the Light Monarch. Count you in. cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck. When you tribute summon a monster, you can activate one of these effects. Add from your deck to your hand one monster with these specific stats, the different name, from that tribute summoned monster. Add from your deck to your hand one monster with those stats. Tribute summon monster must be face up on the field to activate and to resolve this effect. You can only use this effect of Return of the Monarchs once per turn. We can do that same thing we did earlier, right? Okay, I can still battle. When I tribute summon a monster, I can do an effect. Yeah, cool. Let's do that then. 'Cause I think we're doing tribute summons more than the other things. At least with this deck. Okay, this one works. Yes, effect please. Select the cards from my deck to add to my hand. Is that because I sacrificed a wart or something? Why am I getting that? We only get one card. Don't know what caused this effect though. 2,800. Isn't this the guy we're fighting against and we've got him in a card? Banish the card. There's a lot of cards with these very specific stats, isn't there?
That's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. They're meant to be used in specific archetypes.
If this card is normal or special summon during your main phase, tribute summon one monster. You can only use this effect on Eidos the Underworld Squire. Here's Eidos though. Right. Well, whatever we pick, we should be able to put it out next turn. You can tribute summon this card by tributing one. Yeah, okay. You can spend 2 Monarch spell or trap cards with different names from my hand and or deck to the graveyard. And if you do, shuffle one card from my opponent's hand at random graveyard or their side of the field into the deck. Once per turn during either player's main phase, if this card is in your graveyard, you can discard one Monarch spell or trap card, then target one monster in your graveyard with 2,400 or more attack and 1,000 defense and add it to my hand. Seems like a good one to get out early in case they kill it. Contribute summon. Summon things. If this card is in my hand, I can banish. I think it's not going to be in my hand. I'm going to play it pretty quick. You can tribute summon this card by tributing. Yep. Target one card on the field and banish it to do 1000 damage to my opponent. If it's a dark monster... Are these dark?
A monster's attribute is in the top right corner of their stats.
It is dark. It's hard to read. So I have dark things, so this might be worth it just for the 1000 free damage. Banish all cards with that name from the hand, main deck, extra deck, and GUI of the player who controlled it. So we don't want it to be dark though. Tribute summoned. By tributing a dark monster, add this additional effect. You can target 2 cards instead. Mega Monarch. Oh no. I can choose cards the opponent sends to the graveyard if I send something light. Okay. If this is tributed by a wind, you can target extra things on the field. Look at my opponent's hand and discard one card from their hand. If it was a monster card, inflict damage to my opponent equal to its original level times 200. That sounds like a fun one. I'm thinking Aeribus, possibly. Or this is a hard choice. What's this type? Light. Earth, wind, light. If it was a light monster, both players send as many cards as possible from their extra deck to the graveyard, but not more than the original. I think we want this one. Special summon it from your hand. That attack directly? How? Oh, it can attack directly. Ava the Heavenly Monarch. Banish one monarch from your graveyard. What's this one do? That didn't fly. Why is that one glowing more than the others? Strange. Whoop. Once per turn, you can target 2 monarch spells or traps in my graveyard, shuffle them into the deck, and draw. If this card is in my graveyard, I can banish one other monarch Shine monster. Oh, they did a thing. Oh no. This card was tribute summoned by tributing a water monster. No, I was looking at this. Let me keep reading. You can banish one other monarch spell attack from my graveyard. Special summon this card in defense position as a normal monster. Very light level 5 attack. What effect is this? How am I getting that? Is it something to do with him? I can banish it from my graveyard. Then get a monster from the graveyard, special summon it in defense. Yeah, do that. Defense position. 801,000. Please tell me we've got another one in there somewhere. No, let me check my deck, please. That's not what I wanted at all. Okay. I think we've got a fourth Eidos, do we? Oh, I can do it from my hand too. That checks out. There's my graveyard. Yeah, I don't have the things for this, but this one, I'm tributing a light monster, so I can choose the cards my opponent sends to the graveyard. It doesn't really matter. Let's just put it out. Now, don't destroy my card. This please, give me another card. Okay, so we have dark, 2 lights, earth, fire, wind, dark could be useful. Target one card on the field, banish it, and do 1,000 damage to my opponents, and if it's a dark monster card, that sounds fun. Yeah. Attack, please. Oh, I'm already winning. Nice. Dark orb. Why is this locked? I need more items? Oh no. Clear rewards. Structure deck Emergence of the Monarchs. Use a tribute summon to unleash the power of the level 6 Monarchs. It's important to have a monster to tribute for double summon and reinforce truth. then I get these cards. Delg the Dark Monarch if I use my own deck. What could go wrong? I can immediately after this tribute summon one monster. Do I have any monsters that tribute summon even works on? I don't think I do. No. We'll put them in anyway. And how do I check which things can be tribute summoned so I can filter to them? I need to search for tribute. Level, rank, and link. Where do we want to sort by? Obviously, I just want the ones that I've actually got. That doesn't help at all. Tributes. So these are the cards I can tribute summon. By the looks of it. Like this. Galaxy Wizard. Weird. Once, while it's in my Pendulum Zone, I can negate an activated card effect that targets another Dynamist card I control. This one needs a tribute too. We want tribute summon, don't we? Like the entire word. Oop. That doesn't work. What are we doing? I'm just looking for some monsters that contribute something, but I just can't find them. I can't work out how to filter to them so I can compare. Anyone know? Because I don't. Is it to do with the levels? How many stars is it for it to need to be tribute summoned? Let's have a look. Not be normal summon, must be special summoned by my hand by banishing all light machine monsters from my field and graveyard. Okay. Don't want Pendulum. Ritual summon. So that's like a tribute summon without counting as a summon for our turn. That's what that's for. Special summon. Special summon. Looking for the ones that have tribute as an actual tribute summon rather than just tribute somewhere else and think of it. Help. What am I looking for exactly? Wind monsters get immunity to use one less tribute if I use this one. Card is treated as a normal monster while in your hand. That's good. That's a weird thing. Too much words. Let's put this in too. One non-light super quant. That's odd. Let's do a special summons. This one. That's a pendulum thing. This one. Tribute a dragon type monster. And this one relies on fire. Fire, wind, and dragon. I really wish it's set up there so I don't need to click into it each time to see what element this is. Water. Earth, fire, so we do have fire. I think that's fire, right? Yeah. More earth. Dark? Light. More earth. So we have fire, but we don't have wind. So we have to get some wind for that, and this one. Wind and dragon we need. Okay, here's our wind creatures. So wind's the green one. How many cards until you need to start tribute summon? How many stars until you need to start tribute summoning? Does anyone know?
It is 5 stars.
5 stars. So we are after things that are 4 stars or less. There we go. Well, mate, we're adding cards to our deck in strange ways. That's how I hide the cards. Okay. Level, rank, and link. Attack, defense, rarity. Sure, let's do that. Hold on. This one, attributing a dragon type monster. Is dragon the type or is dragon the thing that it says inside, like this?
Dragon is the thing inside.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So, like as an example, Blue Eyes White Dragon is a normal dragon monster.
Twin-headed behemoth. And we also, so that's wind. We had fire and we also wanted dragon, didn't we? Oh. Where's the dragon stuff? Dragon. Seems like a fun one to have. Assault Wyvern and this friend. Yeah, what could go wrong with this deck? I can't put more cards in, can I? What if I try? 61? I thought the decks are limited to 60. Can we put every card ever in? That'd be a good idea.
As long as you can shuffle it.
Oh no. Let's try this deck. See how horrible we've set this up. I don't know what any of these cards do. List a squad. Tribute a monster, then target a card my opponent controls. Does tribute just mean discard in this context?
It means send from the field to graveyard, yes.
Right. So it's just one of mine for one of theirs, really.
Correct.
This is a bad starting hand.
That's what's known as bricking. Bricking happens quite often with me.
Once per turn during my opponent's main phase, I can tribute summon a monster. So tribute summon a monster, I've still got to actually have the tributes, don't I?
Sorry?
I've still got to have the tributes if a thing says I can tribute summon a monster, right?
That is correct.
Oof.
No resources to tribute, no effect.
I'm hoping we can activate this and do our card for theirs. I'm hoping they put out something strong. What are they doing? Add one Gather Your Mind card from your deck to your hand. The deck is then shuffled. You can only use one Gather Your Mind per turn. So it's just a shuffle and go through the deck? No, you can have that. Well done. Oh, they didn't even attack. Please give me a monster so I can do an epic tribute. That's not a monster. Ooh, special summon. Let's go. Wait a minute. Cannot be destroyed by battle. This guy's tribute summoned. That's only if I control no monsters. We'll get it out of our hand anyway. How can I summon this? I thought this would have to be tribute summoned regardless. It has 6 stars.
Certain monsters have special summoning yes, you do need to tribute a monster on the field, so...
It doesn't look like it. Why?
Trust me, you'll see when you click on summon.
But why? It doesn't... it's not 2 like the others?
It's a 6-star monster you're trying to summon there, so it requires 1 tribute.
Oh, okay. Watch as this trap or whatever they do here annihilates me.
No response.
Huh?
No response from the opponent when it was summoned. It's usually concerning when that happens, so I don't think you have much to worry about here.
I am worried though. This is my first time with this deck. I've put a bunch of the things I unboxed earlier together, and it scares me. They didn't do anything. I'm getting more and more scared. Okay. Standard person, and what do you do? 2,900. And you like being summoned by wind. No, we're not changing to defense position, we're fighting. So this Emperor from another dimension seems to not be doing very much against us just yet.
Possibly he's just as bricked as you
What
were
are
at the
they
start.
planning?
Just hope that the AI is bricked and that you'll be able to kill him next turn.
End phase. This is an easy battle. I don't know if this even proves anything about my deck though. A small dragon! Cannot special summon monsters. Look at it! Aww. Why would I do that? No thanks. Hit with everything, we're fine. Perfect victory. We're now a duel master. Delg the Dark Monarch. Okay. When this card is normal or special summon, you can target up to 2 cards in your opponent's graveyard. Banish that target's. Then send the same number of cards from the top of their deck to the graveyard. This card cannot attack during the turn it is normal or special summon. Have a good rest, Nut. Scud Launcher. I mixed your name up and I was trying to say have a good night. Have a good rest, Scud Launcher. You know what I mean. Cannot attack on the turn it's normal or special summon. And we get 3 of them? Right, yeah. So what does it mean by goal?
So, like, you've completed the main storyline of teaching you how it works, and then if you want to continue more, you have the option of, if you have the orbs for it, unlocking the challenge gate.
Oh yeah,
above.
but what's goal? Is this just story or?
Story, plus it gives you a free Monarch deck.
Nice. I'll take that, please. The advances of the Monarchs who embody the very concept of destruction continue. What do you mean they continue? We like one-shotted them and we've got 2 of them in our deck. How many countless worlds must they have destroyed? Lightning storms, blizzards, lava and seismic catastrophe, all manners of destruction assail the world. As they advance, the Monarchs grow ever stronger, perpetually pushing the boundaries of destruction. Their power defiles all matter equally. There is no way to discern whether or not the Monarchs are aware of what they destroy. They advance thoroughly, expunging all that enters their fields of vision, no matter the scenery. However, in a land reduced to rubble, from the heavens descended a creator. Aether, the heavenly monarch. A saviour descended, as if a miracle, to a land awaiting its destruction. Whether this creator could be counted as one of the monarchs is unknown. The ground in which the creator has landed slowly begins to revive. A day will surely come when this land, regenerated by the creator, will be destroyed again. Nonetheless, with no reward, Aether, the heavenly monarch, fills this ruined world with the light of rebirth.
It's not all doom and gloom.
Use a tribute summon to unleash the power of the level 6 monarchs. It's important to have a monster to tribute for double summon and reinforce truth. A new card pack. I never said I wanted to go to the store. Yes. Wow. More cards? Yes. Looky. I'll just do 1, please. 1 pack. Open it. It's glowing.
What's inside?
Wow! Tenacity of the Monarchs and Restoration of the Monarchs. Okay. Also dragons. Can I escape?
So a quick
Dino
question.
Wrestler.
How are you enjoying dragons so far in your archetypes?
Dragons? I've barely used dragons. I haven't even touched that dragon deck yet.
Okie dokie. If you do ever think about it though, I know one of the perfect secret packs for you.
You do?
I do.
All new things, except for Speedroid. So to proceed, I need more of these things.
Yes, you need orbs.
Oh no. So what was the deck we just got? Emergence of the Monarchs, right?
Yes.
And we got 3 escalations of the Monarchs there. And 3 Delg the Dark Monarchs there. Oop. Let's put them all in. Where are they? Yeah, I'll let you go in. Then Tribute Summon's gonna happen more often with those. Yeah, this is good. What's the +1? No more than 3 of the same card can be used in a deck? But what about Pot of Greed?
I mean, why don't you type Pot of Greed in and see if there's any of those?
I don't have any. I think I have other pots though. Let's see. I have Pot of
You know
Avarice and Witchcrafter Pottery?
You know
Where did I get
that
those
with getting rid of some duplicate cards that you're not using, you could get some Pots of Greed.
from?
Just click the card
I
icon
think
next
we're
to the... No, you really don't want Pot of Greed?
Not really. If you get
You
it, we
get to
get
draw
it.
3 cards.
That's not how it works. Looking more cards. Exactly! You get it, Chaos. I do not have enough items, cannot unlock. Ha, 150 more. Doesn't work like that. No. How do I get more? Story machine broke. There's a lot of solo mode things, isn't there? How did that happen? The Warriors of the 6 Elemental Lords.
You don't want to open some more card packs?
Not really.
Why not though?
You really want me to do this, don't you?
Yes.
Please no.
Satisfaction is opening some foil wrap and getting some little bits of cardboard.
Master Pack. 10 packs. Let's go.
No. Master Pack is not a good idea.
Let's go. Pot of Greed, here I come. Not a good idea. I'm doing it anyway. Look at this, aren't these good?
You are in there.
How good are these? Nice.
I was going to say you should be opening up the secret packs so that you can get yourself some of those cards I was talking about, but you've already spent it on a bunch of master packs instead, so I guess it's a little late
worth
for
it.
that.
Burial from a different dimension. Look at that. Good stuff. You wish you had my positive attitude. Card goes brr. Okay, whatever cards we get is whatever cards we get. It could be good, it could be bad, and isn't this one of the people from the anime? What are they doing in a card?
Which one?
That? Spiral Gear? Looks like someone from the anime.
Nah, spirals are their own archetype.
Oh. Who's the friend who keeps cutting my deck open?
Oh, that is number Future Zero, Utopic Future.
A silver rocket dragon? Whoa! It has a missile on its head. And it looks like a Rayquaza, but silver. Nice. When a Link monster's effect is activated that targets this face-up card in the field, you can destroy this card, then look at your opponent's extra deck and banish one card from it. During the end phase, if this card is in the graveyard because it was destroyed in the field by a battle or card effect and sent to this turn, you can special summon one rocket monster from your deck, except Silver Rocket Dragon. You can only use each effect of Silver Rocket Dragon once per turn. This one's rainbow. What is it? Diamond Core of Koakimaru. Huh? Add one Koakimaru card from your deck to your hand, except Diamond Core of Koakimaru. You can banish this card from your graveyard for the rest of this turn. Monsters you control cannot be destroyed. Nice. Funny I had some of those monster types.
You might have some of those, you just haven't looked up to see if you have more.
Maybe. It's very specific though. A telescope and a microscope combined. A scrap iron statue? What the? Beals of the Diabolic Dragons. 3,000 and 3,000. That's good, isn't it? It's 8 stars.
It can be if you can synchro into it.
White Rose Dragon. Aw. Look at it. Getting so many dragons. Sure I didn't misclick the dragon decks?
You're getting a fair amount of things, but this isn't the dragons I was referring to.
Cyber Dragon.
No, not Cyber Dragons. Though Cyber Dragons in their own right are still very good cards.
It's 200. What's good about it? This card's name becomes Cyber Dragon while on the field or in the graveyard. Get machine monsters. Weird. Hey, I got another Koaki thing. Reveal one Iron Core of Koakimaru in your hand to select one face-up monster on the field, destroy that monster, and both players take 1,000 damage. Wow. All part of the master plan. This one has 12 stars. Stardust Cipher. Divine Dragon.
You must remember though that the higher level of synchro, in all likelihood more difficult it will be to actually rank up into it.
Danger! Thunderbird! I like this one. Armed dragons work surprisingly well with Dark Cyber Dragon decks. Okay. I discard the chosen card if it's not... So I can reveal this card in my hand, and then I shuffle my hand around and they choose a card. And if they don't choose this one, I get to special summon it, and I get to draw a card. If it's discarded, I can target one set card my opponent controls and destroy it as well. This is a good danger bird. I like this one. The Phantom Knights of Fragile Armor. Well, their armor's better than their attacks. I don't know what this card's talking about. Their sword's even more fragile, I guess. A Shiz Dimension Splash. Roar of the Earthbound Immortal. Frog.
Earthbound Immortals are not that good, unfortunately.
What do you mean?
As in, they require a field spell for life support, and if that field spell disappears, then the Earthbound Immortal goes to the graveyard.
Oh. Oh. Time Thief Adjuster. When you just set your watch back a bit so you don't need to go to work so early.
Time Thieves are actually pretty good. They mainly focus on stealing cards from your opponent's deck.
Surprise Ultra Rare? Whoa. Odd Eyes Lancer Dragon. And shiny. DD Necro Slime. DDD. Insector Dragonfly. Can equip an Insector monster from my hand. Strange. They all ask for such specific things that I don't know about. Ninjutsu Art of Transformation. Special summon beast, winged beast, or insect. Okay. It needs a ninja tribute. Very weird. I found a new card pack. Yeah, I want to open this one. Just one. We need to know what's inside. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Insects, I think. And an overburst dragon. There's a lot of dragons. 3 rocket monsters for an overburst dragon. Let's get rocket monsters. We've got a shell rocket dragon. Yeah, these are the rocket things. Nice. Evil Eye. Fighter for hire. Nice. These aren't insects like I was led to believe by the name of the pack. I think I was looking at a different one. Oh well. I'm happy with that.
So the card pack that I was referring to that would probably help you out, you're going to need to craft something from its archetype.
I want to craft.
I mean,
I haven't lost yet. I don't need help. I'm pro gamer.
There is technically one other card pack that could work here for you.
Oh.
So it's not actually one of the secret packs, it's actually one of the normal packs available at the moment.
One of the normal packs? Oh.
Yes.
But I already got one of each.
No, those are the bundles. I'm talking about the normal packs.
Where?
The Revival of Legends. That has pretty much exclusively dragon support in it.
Yeah, but I'm not going full dragon. Yeah, I've got the dragon deck that I started with, but I've got like heaps of decks I haven't even touched yet.
I mean, there is technically Stalwart Force. I would tell you to do that, but there's a couple of cards in there that I absolutely despise fighting against, and I'm not sure if I should be encouraging you to become one of those people.
Honest question to the expert. You think Yu-Gi-Oh would benefit from a rotating card list?
To be perfectly honest,
I think it would.
yeah, I'd agree with you, because at least then that would mean that all the older cards that are still staples and everything wouldn't get overinflated and everything and keep getting used.
What I'd like to see, I'd like to see rotating structure decks, and a game mode where you can only use a structure deck, and that way that there's like very, very rare for a one-turn win, you know? Because that sounds annoying based on what I've heard. What do you think, Exxon?
On the whole rotating set list idea,
On structure decks, if it was rotating structure decks.
I think that would be a good idea. I mean, hell, if they can do it for boosters, surely they could do it for this. I know
And-
that they've said they're planning on adding more, but that's not exactly fixing the problem.
But what do you think of rotating structure decks and a game mode where it's just structure decks? So one turn
Pokemon
kills are
TCG
very
can-
rare.
If the Pokemon TCG can handle that, certainly Yu-Gi-Oh could as well. And anyway, it would enforce different thoughts on how to actually run decks, and it could give you ideas for building your own as well.
Volcano. Protector.
Fun
Okay,
fact:
okay,
there is actually a card game out there where you only play with pre-built decks.
Protector. Which protector do we want?
Have you guys heard of Keyforge?
Keyforge? No, I have not.
This one.
Okay, so basically it's a card game where you buy pre-built decks and you don't edit the deck whatsoever. The whole deck, everything you need, it's right in that one deck that you buy.
Oh my goodness, Krim, what you just did then? Those sleeves that you just got? That was the monster I was going to encourage you to try and get to put into your deck.
Well,
Blue
now I
Eyes
don't
Chaos
need it.
Max
I can
Red.
just play my cards face down in defense position and it counts as one of them now.
No, seriously, Blue Eyes Chaos Max is actually a really good monster should you be able to summon it.
Don't I already have one of those?
You have Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon, which is a smaller version
That's
more
close
watered
enough.
down.
Foreign capital. Yes.
Oh, well, the reason why I asked you think Yu-Gi-Oh would benefit from a rotating list is, like, okay, so Magic does this thing, right, where it has a rotating set of cards every release or whatever, right? So that when people go in the tournaments, they're playing with the new cards, but the newer cards also come with certain reprints of older cards, so they can keep circulating while dropping some of the older cards in the newer sets, so that when they have tournaments, you're only allowed to really play with the newer sets.
Huh.
But there's still older cards that you can... There's still, like, specific sets during each rotation that are, like, tournament legal or whatever. So it's like... Some old cards can still be used, but there's, like, a specific... theme or whatever. I'm not an expert on this subject, but if it would, like, the reason why I mention rotations is because Yu-Gi-Oh has this issue where decks can get stagnant and some people end up playing the same decks like over and over again constantly without trying anything new because it's just that effective. And some of the really, really old cards are still really busted to this day.
Looking at you, Pot of Greed.
No, the cards that wrote the history of the Yu-Gi-Oh!
I have no idea why Pot of Greed is still banned, considering there are other cards that do just as much, if not more than that.
Because it's +1 in card advantage for no cost. It's as simple as that.
New pack.
Yeah, but there are like plenty of other cards that do the same thing, if not better.
What is this?
Some freebie cards.
When this
That's why
card
it's only a
is
2-card booster.
normal or flip summoned, you can target one other monster you control. Return that target to the hand. You must control another face-up Gishki
Or
monster
maybe
to
I'm
activate.
wrong and there hasn't been a card as strong as Pot of Greed that's ever came out.
just an entire deck that's nothing but Pot of Greed.
I don't know. I haven't followed Yu-Gi-Oh in a
What could
long
go
while.
wrong? Cannot activate cards or effects when Gusto monsters you control declare their attacks this turn. Nice.
So with all these new gems, Crimson, please, I beg of you, get some dragons, get that Chaos Max.
But I want to get more of these master packs.
No master packs.
We're doing another master pack. 10.
No, we're doing Revival of Legends.
10 of the master packs.
Revival of Legends.
Look, tell me this
please.
wasn't worth it. Look at these colors. Do I win yet?
I see one you are.
But do you see the colors? There's like so many golds. So good.
Chaos Max though.
But we could get the Chaos Max things from this anyway. We're not just putting ourselves in a corner with what we're buying if we do it this way.
You're trying to pull one UR out of thousands of cards though.
Well, not after one specific UR. Any UR will do. I'll just put it in if it's good. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just never touch it. I just want to see what's inside. I'd rather, if I'm opening packs, I'd rather see different kinds of cards and keep opening the same pack and hoping to get something specific. Because if I'm aiming for something specific, we're going to see a lot of repeats if we don't get it first go.
But repeats can be crunched down into those crafting points so that you
Or
can
we
get
can just see
different
cards that we
one.
never would have seen if we didn't get this pack. Like, what's this Sylvan Cherub Sprout? We never would have seen that before. Or the Frightful Meister. Or the Wicked Breaking Flamberge Bayo? Super Soldier Ritual. Oh. I'm here for the variety, not for like, I want one card.
Bayo's part of a Guardian set, which is a set of really niche cards.
Is this good? Toon Summon Skull?
Standard Summon Skull is technically better unless you're running a Toon World deck.
Well, I have a Toon Harpy.
Yes, but
You
do you
can't
have
really make use of any Toon cards unless you have Toon World, unfortunately.
We'll probably get it eventually.
The problem is they die if there's no Toon World on the field.
Look at that! Salaman Great Spinny! Spinning Salamander, let's go. Also, Malefic Red Eyes Black Dragon! Yes!
Cool.
Malefic. Must first be special summoned from your hand by banishing one Red Eyes Black Dragon. I've got one of those. From your deck. There can only be one Malefic monster on the field. Aha. Good card. What's a Salaman Great? It's an Ouroboros. If you control a Salaman Great card, you can discard this card, then target one face-up monster on the field. It gains 500 attack. Why are you mad, Artful? What's wrong?
Artful's always mad recently, I've noticed.
What? Oh. If you control a Salaman Great monster other than Salaman Great Spilly, and this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Oh.
Crimson, can you send your good vibes to Artful's direction?
Oh, here we
think
have
you
a Seashiz Dark Fairy cheer, girl. Have some cheer. I don't know.
Oh, Chaos Xyz, Dark Fairy Cheer Girl.
A Seashiz?
There's Chaos Xyz now?
Yeah, there's Chaos Xyz. You need rank up magic cards for that.
Raid Raptor, Mimicry Lanius. Isn't it Lanius those aliens from that like suck the oxygen out of your ship in FTL? Obliterate! Is this just like immediately Exodia? Nice.
Magic came out with a new theme of cards lately that I don't know if I'm a real big fan of.
What are the cards?
Okay, so they're based off of magical cyberpunk, if that makes sense.
Okay.
If it was semi-sci-fi. Well, I'm like, but it's called magic.
This red eyes
some
burn would
people
be
might
good.
like them. And they probably fit the world. I
What
just,
is this?
at face value, I can't really determine if I like them that much or not.
What is this thing?
It's a Jama.
Yes, these guys.
No, I don't get it.
There's a whole new Ojama series.
I'm gonna pretend I
troll-
didn't meet them.
Cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, some of them.
Ultra rare.
What ultra rare is it gonna be though?
Black Rose Dragon. Even better, it's a red dragon.
Holy crap, Black Rose Dragon.
And you were trying to tell me that doing the master thing was a mistake.
Black Rose Dragon is stupidly good if you have a nice little read of it.
When this card is Synchro Summoned, which one's that? You can destroy all cards on the field. Once per turn, you can banish one plant monster from your graveyard, then target one defense position monster on your opponent controls. Change that target to face-up attack, and if you do, its attack becomes 0 until the end of this turn.
Basically, if you play it, it's a nuke.
Board wipe. Does it board wipe itself though?
No, it does not.
Yeah.
Wait, does
No,
it?
it says destroy all cards on the field. That includes
yeah,
itself.
right. So yeah, you can
It's the
either
option.
nuke the entire field, or if you choose not to, you can just get rid of specific problem cards that your opponent
Once per
has.
turn. So you're proud of
It
me
is
for
made
picking
for
the.
a plant type deck, though.
This means you're
mainly
proud
for
of
its
me for
other effect.
picking the master deck list. Something good came of it.
If most
Stupidly
people play
good, yes.
Black Rose Dragon, they're only using it for its nuke effect. Unless it's a plant deck.
Well, we can make a plant deck then.
Fair enough.
Spirit Message I. I've got an A Spirit Message too, I think. AI.
The spirit messages are kinda not great.
What do you mean? I
I'm
got
honest
killed
with
by
you.
one earlier this evening.
The problem is you need a very specific deck setup for them to work properly.
Yeah,
And you
not
have
very.
to hope none of them get destroyed in 5. It takes too long. You gotta wait like 5 turns to do it.
Because you need to spell out final.
A shiny Salamangreat. That's 2 of them.
And someone can easily find an answer within 5 turns to get rid of your Doomsday, potentially. More often than not, when you end up doing the final board strat, it gets destroyed before it even activates its second card.
We're gonna do more unboxes of these. Phantasos, the Dream Mirror Friend. Okay, relax with Solemn Judgment. I want to see Phantasos. Look at them all!
Solemn Judgment.
What about Solemn Judgment? What about Phantasos?
Solemn
this-
Judgment is just a huge middle finger to pretty much anything that your opponent wants to do at the cost of half your life points.
Yeah, but look at the art on this. It's adorable. If this card is special summoned by the effect of a Dream Mirror monster, you can target one level 8 or lower Dream Mirror monster in your graveyard except Phantasos, the Dream Mirror Friend. Special summon it in defense position during the main or battle phase. If Dream Mirror of Terror is in a field zone, quick effect, you can tribute this card. See what I'm doing here when I'm opening these packs, I'm not aiming for any specific card, right? I'm just opening, and whatever I find, it's like, I've got no expectations, so anything's good. Fantasio's the
fun.
Dream Mirror Foe. Cards go brr. Is there anything we can do, Artful, to help? Once per turn. Cool, I like that one. So you want me to look at Solemn Judgment just because of its rarity. The
No,
other
not
art's
rarity,
better.
because of its effect.
When a monster's would be summoned or a spell trap card is activated, pay half your life points. Like half total or half current?
Half current.
Oh, that's pretty good. Negate the summon or activation, and if you do destroy that card, too bad it's not ongoing.
It's literally the no you card.
Yeah. Solemn Judgment is really good.
Really don't want to have activated. You can play that.
Mellow Melody. Rank up Magic Skip Force. I like that name. And this one is just an iPad. A literal iPad. Ooh. The Evil Empowering Dragon.
Morphtronic creatures. They're just power tools and mobile devices as robots.
Power Tool Dragon.
You like Ever, the Evil Empowering Dragon? When it's normal or special summoned, you can target one monster on the field and banish it.
Yeah,
Or
but
I
it's a
can use it
tribute
as a-
summon monster though.
Or I can use it for a pendulum, but it's a fairly middling pendulum. It's 4.
Yeah, that's not
I've gotta
exactly
go-
a very good
I've got to go
spell.
4 with something high, or 4 with a 1, if then I can only like spam low rank things, which I guess would help for other tribute summons.
The best sort of pendulum you can get would be scale 0 and scale 13.
Nice. What's with the sound effects on this pack? Secret ultra rare pack, let's go!
Pack opening the stream.
Right arm of the Forbidden One! We're gonna win with Exodia! And we got the Dark Magician! Ah!
The Dark Magician.
Wait, it's plural, there's more than one! It's both
It's because
Dark
it's
Magicians!
Dark Magician and Dark
There's
Magician
a lot
Girl.
of dark magicians.
Spellcaster Fusion! We need to get both and we can fuse them into a combined one with 2,800 attack points!
Let's look at the effects.
It's too much to read, it's too small. If a spell or
Fine, do you
trap
want me to
or effect is activated, you can draw a card. If it's a spell or trap, I can set it. And if it's a trap or quick play spell, I can activate it at this turn. If this card is destroyed, I can special summon both one Dark Magician and one Dark Magician Guild from my hand, deck, and or graveyard. Oh, so if it dies, it just separates them again.
Correct.
Ooh. Also, Crystal Promise. Haha.
Now you know why I like magician decks.
Another
They're so
Koaki
tricky.
Meru! We finally got a Koaki Meru monster so we can use that other card. It's like a spaceship dragon, look at it.
That's just turbine.
Wow.
Oh no,
4 to go.
You're reminding me of Turbine from Team Fortress. The choke points.
4 to go. What happens if you
Yeah,
just...
yeah, stuff it. You've got me hyped up enough now. Let's just keep going with Master Packs.
Right arm of the Forbidden One. Ghost meets Girl. We saw this one earlier, but this one's shinier. Might be a different printing of it.
That is
Super
correct.
heavy
It
samurai
was-
magnet.
Manuscript.
And we should just put this in our deck just to like psych out the opposition. So when we play one of these face up, they panic. When they play a card that lets them peek at a card in their hand, and this is the card in their hand, they can panic.
Yes, that's the general reaction you get whenever you see an Exodia parts in your opponent's hand. It's just, oh shit, we're in one of these games.
Into the void. If you have 3 or more cards in your hand, draw a card, and if you do, discard your entire hand in the end phase. Ooh. But if you can tie
Don't know
those
when.
cards together somehow, or if they're a whole heap of spells and traps. just place them all down, I guess.
And sometimes you want cards in the graveyard in the first place, so this could be a great setup card.
A new card pack. Okay. Which card pack are we picking? Darkest Magics? Nah, that'd make too much sense. Guardians. Let's go. We're just opening one. We're just opening one. We could, but we've got plenty of red eye thing. That sounds like the kind of place you get red eye things from. Rebirth of Parshath. I'm sorry? When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated, reveal one counter trap in your hand, then discard one card and pay 1,000 life points. Negate the activation. If you do, shuffle that card into the deck. Then you special summon one Parshath monster from your deck or extra deck. Ooh. And here's a Parshath thing. Actually, I guess that a lot of these are going to be Parshaths, aren't they? A Sea Shiz Battleship Cherry Blossom. Another Sea Shiz. Morphtronics Scramble. Special summon the Morphtronics. The Resolute Mechlord Army. All attack position Mechlord Army monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. Also, their effects are negated. Whoa.
I'm building a Mechlord deck at the moment.
Can you trade in this game?
Unfortunately not.
It's all good. We're going to do more master packs. We got like 4 more to go.
I'm hoping to see more Mechlord cards.
I might do 3 more. Look how many gold there are! This isn't normal!
Hey, don't argue with it. Just go with the gambling.
It's not gambling if it's not my money. Mech Knight Indigo Eclipse. AIQ. What's this? Activate only if you control a Ignista monster. Whatever that letter means, I don't know how to say that. Once per turn. It's like weird psychic noise. Each pack only link summon a monster once per turn while this card is face up on the field. Huh. A pink dolphin. That's rare. I've never met a pink dolphin. Hey, it's a ninja! With the ninja, we can do that effect that was on the other card that lets us put the ninja into something else. Also, this is a really low pendulum.
Scale 1s are very nice.
And I got 2 scale 1s. What was that lightning for? Prank Kids. Chaos Summoning Beast. Super Heavy Samurai Wagon. Spirit Message N. What are spirit messages for? Do you just like spell out something in your spell area?
Yes, you do.
Yeah, it's actually final.
Just spell out kill. Is that how it works?
Pretty much, considering that in the Japanese version of these cards, instead of spelling out final, it spells out death.
Oh. Well, I've got like 3 of these spirit messages.
Yes, is the card with the F on it.
What's
and
DD?
It essentially says, play the next spirit message at the start of each of your turns.
What is DD?
And if you have the whole final on the board, you win.
Oh, DD stands for different dimension.
Oh, okay.
There are also triple D cards as well, which are different dimensional deities.
It's too much to read. I want the short ones to read. You can tribute this card. Special summon 1. Uriah, Lord of Searing Flames. Hamon, Lord of Striking Thunder. Or Raviel, Lord of Phantasms. From your hand, ignoring its summoning conditions. Huh. So this is just like a way to get a card out real easy. 3 specific cards. Prank Kids. And they have Jake the dog, apparently.
Different Dimension Assailant on his own is really good, too.
Artillery Catapult Turtle. It's a railgun. Let's go. I contribute 1 monster, special summon 1 Gaia the Fierce Night Monster, or 1 level 5 dragon monster from my hand or deck. That's good to get dragons out of level 5 rarity.
Yeah.
I'm sure we've got level 5 rarities. What's the lightning for? I'm so confused. Does it mean something? Secret gold deck? Secret ultra rare out of a normal deck. Let's go. Virtual World Kyuubi. Shen.
That one?
Is it good?
It's one of the meta cards at the moment, actually. Yes, it's one of the cards that I absolutely despise.
Let's put it in our deck. We're one of those people now.
No. Actually, no. I'd rather you be a virtual world person.
All we had to do was get like 2,000 cash money's worth of these master list decks openings. And you thought it was a bad idea.
I prefer this over Eldritch, let's put it that way.
You thought it was a bad idea to open the master decks, and now it works.
Maybe I'm just salty because it never worked for me.
Maybe it never worked because you have too much expectations for what you're looking for. Well, me, I'm just happy whatever I get. Like, I'll probably end up using it one day, and there'll be some deck it goes into, regardless of what it is. Instead of hyper focusing on one type of build, I'm just saying, give me whatever, and I'm sure I can probably make something out of it. That's a fun approach, I think. More fun than being salty at not finding a specific card I'm after. So what's it do? Any card sent from the field to the graveyard is banished instead? Like, I'm guessing that means on either side of the field. You can only use each of the following effects of Virtual World Kyuubi Shenshin once per turn. Each of the following, okay. When your monster declares an attack, you can return 1 banished monster to the owner's graveyard. So I can get monsters back, but we're also deleting all the effects that they'd have from their graveyard. Basically, because their cards skip the graveyard.
Any of their cards, they're banished, and they're going to be exceptionally hard to recover.
Unless they have that card I had earlier that lets you bring 2 things into the graveyard from the banished area.
Unless they're running a different dimension deck, it's going to be really difficult to pull things
like with that,
removed from play.
Was it the multi-dimensional burial or something that you... I think that card
burial from a different dimension.
Yeah, I've got that card. So that card would go well with this, right?
Yes, it would, because it sends 3 banished monsters back to your graveyard.
But then on the other hand, we'd only want to do that after this friend dies, because while this friend's out, we can get those back in our hand anyway.
Correct.
But when this friend dies, then we can recover our losses.
Or if you have a look at that second effect, you can banish 2 other monsters from your graveyard with different typings and attributes from each other, and then you get to special summon this thing back from the grave.
But if this dies, right, does this get banished instead?
It does not, because it doesn't follow as soon as this thing is destroyed, it doesn't follow its own effect, so it just goes to the graveyard, not getting banished.
Appliance conversion. Banish as many appliance link monsters from your main monster zone as possible. I don't know what this means.
It's an archetypal card, so it's not really splashable.
Rose Archer. So does this count as another plant card?
It does.
So this goes with that Rose Dragon thing we found.
Correct.
When your opponent activates a trap card while you control a plant monster, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Why do you bother sleeping? Because sleep is important. Riser the Mega Monarch. Oh, it's got that 2,800, 1,000 that's so important for that deck we're using to summon things with. I think that's actually one of the cards in the deck already.
That's why it doesn't say new.
This sleep is good for you, Artful. That's why you sleep.
We need more ultra rares. A fossil.
I do know at the very least with the lightning at the start of opening a card pack, it can sometimes influence how many good things like shinies you can get out, but aside from that, I'm pretty sure it's just random.
Paleozoic mozzarella. Mozzarella.
I
put that
don't
in
like
there.
these things either. I don't like these traps that are monsters.
Is it scaring you that I'm getting these from my epic opening stream?
Yes, it is, because I'm becoming worried that you're actually going to build a deck that's competent enough to be classified as one of the top tier decks and just...
Wow.
Mm,
Renji, Gatekeeper of Dark World. He's good for defense. Parry. Okay, that's cliche. That's one of the situational ones. Super Heavy Samurai Kabuto. If my opponent special summons a monster, I can change as many attack position of these guys to defense position. And if I do, the ones changed by this effect gain 500 defense. Oh, that's good just to like holding out when they're doing something strong over there.
well, that's actually really good, because the main gimmick of most super heavy samurai cards is that they can attack while in defense position using their defense as their attack.
And then they can get the defense as the attack, and they get an extra 500 to the defense.
Correct.
Oh.
And furthermore, they still count as in defense mode when they're destroyed, so if they're destroyed while in defense mode, you still take no damage.
Venom counters, whatever that means.
It's a Venom archetypal thing. Most Venom cards can put them on the opponents.
So it just counts. AI's Ritual. Smile World. Red Dragon Archfiend.
Red Dragon Archfiend. Ooh, that's another sister to Black Rose Dragon.
Brr. Card opening goes brr.
Archfiend here is good.
After damage calculation, if this card attacked an opponent's defense position monster, destroy all defense position monsters your opponent controls. Ah! Once per turn, during your end phase, destroy all other monsters you control that did not declare an attack this turn. This card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve its effect. That sounds like a meta. The Tricky. You can special summon this card from your hand by discarding a card. Oh, that's good. Just like put something out that's worth like 2000 attack immediately. And then play another card anyway. That's good. That's good. The Tricky. Is this a meta? It should be a meta.
Not really.
It could be. You can do stuff with that.
It's okay.
All face-up monsters currently on the field gain 100 attack for each monster currently on the field until the end of this turn.
It's a 2000 attack beat stick you can special summon for discarding one card, but that's about it.
And you can put it into another special summon. You can put it into a tribute summon or some other kind of summon too. You can get two cards out pretty quick and get an early summon. It would probably go well with the deck that I just unlocked in the solo mode.
Fun
deck?
tribute
Yeah.
fodder.
It'd be great in the Monarch deck just to get an extra card out that you can summon something with. I might actually put it into the Monarch deck, I don't know. This card can be used to ritual summon any Cyburst ritual monster. You must also tribute Ignista monsters. Huh? What did you say, sorry?
You're kind of pushing it, Artful.
What happened?
He's just saying some pretty nasty words.
I think it's held by auto mod, so it's fine.
Yeah, I've been blocking it. Sorry, Artful, but language is language. We gotta be monetizable here.
Oh, it is an at.
At ignister.com.au.
Amores of Prophecy. That's cool. Don't skip. I want to see the other cards in here. The Rainbow deck, let's go! Where's the things? Thermal Gen X. What does it mean? Gen X controller plus one or more Tuner fire monsters. This card gains 200 attack for each fire monster in your graveyard. Ooh! If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, inflict 200 damage to your opponent for each Gen X monster in your graveyard. Oh, this is good.
You say that, and yet the Gen X archetype is actually kinda really, really bad and inconsistent.
Yes, however, get a controller. Have the rest of your deck fire. You don't need to like have a Gen X deck. Just have a fire deck.
Have you seen the Gravity Bind meta?
No, what's that? I'm scared. Is it anything like Eldritch? I hate Eldritch.
Everything is tapped, but you're taking continual burn damage.
I'm fine with burn damage
that in
cards.
Magic?
I can absolutely own Trap Tricks decks and the like.
Is that Magic or this game?
Basically, there's a deck archetype where someone uses Gravity Bind Trap card.
Another bird.
And everything that's 4 stars or higher gets forced into defense mode while it's active. And there are cards that are like, well, this card is face up. Your opponent is gonna continuously take like burn damage at the start of every turn. And when you got like 6 or 8 of those cards out, it's just like, well, you're taking 1200 to 2000 damage a turn.
Yeah, that sounds like Trick Stars.
If you control no monsters in your main monster
I've never
zone.
heard of Trick Stars. I'm only talking about the old stuff because I've only been stuck in the old stuff.
Huh. Cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. That sounds like it's limited effectiveness. Win Requital. If all monsters you control are winged beast monsters and you control at least 2 monsters with different original names, pay 600 life points, draw 2 cards. You can only activate 1 Win Requital per turn. Oh, bird decks.
I have a bird deck.
Bird.
You know what?
Sky
At this point,
Striker, Mecha. I think I saw that one earlier.
with your luck that you're having at the moment, I wouldn't be surprised if you got the ultimate Raptor card at this point, which is stupidly good.
Heraldic Beast Amphisbaena. Titanic Moth. Look at it. Is this good? It looks good.
It is in fact a moth.
If you control no other monsters, this card can attack directly, but at half damage.
So that'd be 1200 attack then.
I can detach 1 Shiz material from this card to inflict 500 damage to my opponent for each card in their hand. So if they're doing a Pot of Greed deck...
Or an Exodia deck or the like that just enjoy having way too many things in their hand.
How about Titanic Moth? Void Feast. Huh. Discard another Heraldic Beast monster. Special summon this from your hand. Once per turn you can discard 1 Heraldic Beast monster and it gains 800 attack. That's strong. And it can summon normally anyway, it's only 4 power. Submarine. I like. Look at the opponent is the original attack. At the end of the damage step, if this card attacked or was attacked, you can change it into defense. If you change something from defense into attack, can you attack immediately?
You can, yes.
Cool. So you can just do 800 or damage to something or 400 damage to the enemy and then put it in defense just so it keeps living. You can go through things. A link creature. Grasshopper. 2 monsters with different names? That's a very low requirement. Well, this card points to a monsters. Your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attacks. For monsters this card points to is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can special summon 1 level 4 or lower insect monster from your hand or graveyard Banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effective Shinobi Insect Hagukuro Mino once per turn. What does that mean? What's Hagurika Mino?
I don't know.
Predaprime Fusion!
Oh, Predaplants.
If a Predaplant monster's on the field, fusion summon one Dark Fusion monster from your extra deck. Nice. Marble Machine. UA signing deal. Dino Wrestler Escrimamenchi. 2,200 attack? Hi Gareth. We're doing unboxings of cards here. Unification of the Cubic Lords. Another Danger Thunderbird, but this one's shiny. Yes.
Are you gonna build a danger deck or something?
I don't know, am I? Am I playing Yu-Gi-Oh? We were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh, a legendary. What is it?
Future.
Golden Castle of Stormberg.
Oh no, not that card.
This card. Once per turn, during your standby phase, you must banish 10 cards from the top of your deck face down. This is not optional. Or this card is destroyed. Once per turn, so it only lasts so many turns. During your main phase, you can special summon one monster from your deck that specifically lists the card Golden Castle of Stormberg in its text. You cannot normal summon set the turn you activate this effect, even if the card leaves the field. You can only use this effect of Golden Castle of Stormberg once per turn. So why do you look for another card with the exact same name?
You wouldn't.
But that's what it does, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, something that mentions the castle in its text anywhere on the monster.
Yes.
Oh.
This thing is dangerous in banishment decks. Specifically, a monster known as Gren Maju loves this thing.
When an opponent monster declares an attack, destroy the attacking monster. And if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to half the attack that monster had on the field. That's good. Oh. You can shuffle this card you control into the deck. Special summon monsters from your deck, except Rescue Ferret, whose total levels equals 6. To your zones, a link monster's points 2. Huh?
So you need to have a link monster on the field first, at the very least.
Those summon monsters have their effects negated. Also destroy them during the end phase. You can only use this effect of Rescue Ferret once per turn.
So that means you're trying to get out as many more materials so you can go into even bigger link summons.
Nice. Future Drive. That's got too much text. Fire King Avatar Garunix. Look at it, it's bird. If a face-up fire...
So
Huh?
there's like one thing that I never understood about the older Yu-Gi-Oh games on like handhelds or whatever is they have ban lists when you're fighting against CPUs, which is kind of dumb.
One pack.
Like, I can understand limited lists because they don't want everyone to be overpowered and all that, but then you got the CPUs using the ban cards, which is...
That's not exactly very fair now, is it?
Nah. And it's like, why do you allow me to get copies of this ban card if I can't even use it? That is just so weird.
I guess if you're playing like with banned cards allowed, it's probably an option somewhere maybe.
No, I'm talking about like a GBA game where you can't disable the ban list.
Oh.
And where you can't even play with friends.
For marketing,
it's like,
I
why
guess?
would you even put these cards in except to just say no, you're getting a smaller booster?
If this card is destroyed
Exactly.
and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon from your deck 2 normal monsters with different names whose attack or defense is 0 in face-up defense position, but they cannot be used as synchro material and they are destroyed during your next end phase. So it just puts out
that's
two
just synchro
things.
though. That means that they can still be used for link summons and Xyz summons.
Butter Spy Protection. Target one face-up attack position monster on the field, change it to face-up defense position. Also, any damage you take for the rest of this turn is halved. Tyrant Dino Fusion. Fusion summon one Dino Wrestler. Aeroplane. Chaos Core. That's a lot of text. Next. We need to do 10 more master packs.
What are you talking about? Look at all those gems. You can do 30
Oh, there's
more
not
master
rainbow
packs.
ones this time. Come on. Give me
You
rainbows.
can just skip it then.
Oh, I want to see anyway, because there's probably still some fun stuff, like a red dragon vase. More red dragon stuff. We need that.
Red Dragon Archfiend.
If you control a red dragon archfiend, draw 2 cards. You cannot normal or special summon monsters the turn you activate this card until the end of your opponent's turn after this card is activated. That's good. 2 cards. It's like Pot of Greed.
But worse.
But worse, but if you're using red dragon anyway, why not? Activate only when your opponent's monster declares an attack targeting a monster. Negate the attack and remove from play the attack target monster until the next standby phase. That like kills the monster but it comes back for free next turn.
Getting rid of a huge thing for a turn though could be very useful.
Especially if it stops it dying. Let's see the rest. Ooh, there was 2 shakes at the start. Look at that.
Are they SRs?
Another Malefic Dragon. Malefic Cyber End Dragon. 4,000 attack. Must be special summoned by banishing 1 Cyber End Dragon from my extra deck. That's actually pretty easy. Just have it in your extra deck and you can banish that at any time.
Yep.
And then just suddenly 4,000 damage. Take that. Is this like those 1-turn win things?
Only if you have a face-up field spell, because note the last effect.
The last effect.
If
There's
there's
no-
no face-up
Oh.
field spell on the card, this card is instantly destroyed.
I got another
Yes,
trap
we
hole.
are playing Yu-Gi-Oh games, I guess.
Trap hole of spikes.
Sounds painful.
Half the original attack of that monster.
Well, Crimson's playing the Yu-Gi-Oh game. We're just kind of watching him open packs.
Yeah. Cyber Dragon hers. Snake.
Well, yeah, we need cards if we want to build a good deck.
Full Metal Foes Alcahest. Strange. Bird.
You're getting a few Gen X cards here, actually.
Burb. You can return 1 phase up monster you control to the hand. Du-du-du-du. Hyper Psychic Blaster. White Dragon Ritual. Paladin of White Dragon can be summoned. But you need to tribute things from your hands. Shadow Toon. Maybe we should go for a Toon World deck.
Toon World decks are really hard, because you need a lot of Toon cards.
We're getting Toon cards though.
You're turning into Pegasus.
Bit by bit.
You're gonna have a Millennium Eye and you're gonna put our souls into little bits of cardboard.
How did you know? 0 Day Blaster. What? Tribute 1 Dark Link Monster, then target cards on the field equal to its link rating and destroy them. Situational. Lemon Magician Guild? What is this? reskin. Too bad I can't. Does this work with the fusion that needs Dark Magician Girl?
Well, she's a lemon magician girl, not a dark magician girl.
That's a shame. Parametal foes. The weather of cloudy canvas. Appliancer vacuolefant. Cool. Show me more cards. Gaia Drake, the Universal Force.
I was more looking at Invoked Purgatrio over on the left.
Invoked Purgatrio. This card gets 200 attack for each card your opponent controls. Can attack all monsters your opponent controls, once each. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. So this is good to counter when they have an entire field of just things in defense.
Yeah, there are a few decks like that around, and if you are able to get this thing out, if you ever get an Alistair the Invoker, then yes, it's very nice.
Time Thief. Weird. Once per turn, if a card or effect is activated that targets this face-up card on the field, special summon one dragon normal monster from your hand. Deck or graveyard, and make its attack or defense. Is that attack and defense 0?
Both stats, yes.
What's the point?
Because it could be used for link summoning, Xyz summoning, etc. It's more resources to go into even bigger things.
But something needs to target this card first.
Yes.
Hieratic. I thought it said heretic. Fairy Archer. Got another Venom shot. What's a Fairy Archer? Plant Monster. This would be good for our plant deck then. Does it count as a plant? It does! Plant deck. I speak as if we've already got a plant deck.
You really want to use that Black Rose Dragon, don't you?
Heraldry Patriarch. Didn't we have one of these already? I swear we had one. Jam Breeding. Toon Mask. Ignista AI Land. Magidog? Aww.
So that Ignista card would be for the at Ignistas.
Galaxy Dinosaur. Nice. More.
Galaxy cards are fun to play.
Do you unlock more pre-built decks as the game goes, or is it just the 3?
No, you do unlock more.
But do you need to pay for them?
You get, no, you get them for free.
So you got no real reason to hold off on opening every one of these that we can right now.
Bingo.
This looks like what you title a stream. Just put some stars and stuff in there.
Live Star Twin Skill Frost.
Live on Twitch. Cosmic Cyclone. Well, that's a heavy cost, 1,000 life points.
Not really when you consider that the base life points you start with is 8,000.
Yeah. Another Gaia Drake. El Shadol Anoyatilis.
Shadows are quite infuriating to fight against, or at least they are for me.
Yeah, I have to make a note of it. I need to go back through the VOD after this stream and just go back to every card you said that's infuriating and build a deck around those cards only.
Please no, don't be that person.
Another danger thing! Danger or go pogo! What is it? It's a fish! You can reveal this card in your hand. Then we have the options. Danger. Trickstar Light Arena. Ultimate Fire Formation. This would go good for our fire deck, maybe.
Fire formation cards are more for beast warriors, actually.
Oh, boring. Unauthorized boot up device. Huh. Next. Track Black. Endymion's Lab. It's even got Palicos. This card's name becomes Magical Citadel of Endymion. Again. While in the spell and trap zone, each time a spell card is activated, place one spell counter on this card. That's the one you didn't like, isn't it? Place one spell counter on this card when that spell resolves. Once per turn after damage calculation, if your spellcaster monster is destroyed by battle, you can remove 6 spell counters from your field. Special summon 1 level 7 or higher spellcaster monster from your hand or deck. Ooh.
Endymion is not the card name I was stating that I absolutely loathed.
No, the Magical Citadel of Endymion. That was the one that we had earlier, right? That golden castle.
No, that was the Golden Castle of Stromberg.
Same thing. That's not how it works. Divine Wrath. Discard a card to negate and destroy a monster. Ooh, nice. Vylon Stellar? Interesting. You can target one monster you control. This card points 2. Each time it destroys an opponent's monster by battle this turn, draw 1 card. You can only use the effective track back once per turn. So bonus draws just by having something that points to do damage. But why do you ever select this area? Because that's pointing off towards the enemy.
That'd be if the enemy attacks you.
I draw a card if it kills something.
Bingo. So, like, if you made it point
If
towards
I'm
the
about to
opponent's
die.
biggest beat stick,
Then they have to choose if they attack, I'm getting a card for it. Unless they attack me. A new card pack. Okay. As your 10-pack purchase had no ultra rares, your next 10-pack purchase of this pack, Master Pack, will be guaranteed to have at least 1. That's good after we had 3 or 4 and 1 early on. Let's see, what do we want?
why not go with the heraldry stuff since you were getting a few of those before?
One of these. I'm just picking at random. I'm not going into things with expectations. That's the trick to being happy with what you get when you're opening packs. You're just whatever you get, it's good. It's good. It's okay. Oh, gold? What is it? Servant of Endymion. There's a lot of text on these. You actually do need a magnifying glass / telescope.
You really do for pendulum cards like that. It's too much. This is why I don't run pendulum cards.
Mythical Beast Garuda. Burb. Nice. More master packs, because this is where ultra rare guaranteed. Let's go.
Yep.
Yes. Two rainbows. Let's go.
So 2 guaranteed ultra rares. Just the question is, what archetype will they be from? Or will they be generalist cards?
Karakuri Soldier. Cyber
Model
Valley.
number 236.
0/0. What's its effect then? When this card is targeted, I can banish it, draw a card, and end the battle phase. I can target what? So banishing it. So this can be used as a shield, because if I banish it, then that cancels the attack, right? Or does the attack still hit me? I think it doesn't hit me. I can use this as a shield. You can target one face-up monster you control and this card. Banish both those targets, then draw 2 cards. Okay. You can target one card in your graveyard, banish both this card and one card from your hand, then place that target on top of the deck. Good stuff. More red eyes things, obviously. Another burb. Flower Gathering. Special summon 4 Flower Guardian monsters with 100 attack and different names from your deck in attack positions. This would be good with that red thing, wouldn't it? Because they'd gain us plants. But their effects are negated and they can't be tributed for a tribute summon. You can only activate 1 Flower Gathering per turn. Cool. Next. We need to know what these ultra rares are and what's in the other packs too, because they're all fun. You and AI. Nice. Dark Magician of Chaos. Does this count as Dark Magician for the purpose of that other thing? That combined card.
Since it has Dark Magician in its name, I do believe so, though I wouldn't quote me on that.
Good, we have Dark Magician. Now we just need to find the... Here we are expecting a specific card. We're not doing that. But like, imagine if we did get the Dark Magician Guild, then we can get that other card. If a Cyburst monster with 2300 original attack is special summoned, you can activate one of these effects based on the attribute of that monster's on the field. Earth and Water, halve the attack of one face-up monster on the field. Wind and Light, negate the effects of one face-up card in the field until the end of this turn. Or special summon an Ignister token. Yeah, okay. Super Heavy Samurai Ninja Sachirobi. I got another dragon made.
Ooh, nice.
Cannot be destroyed by card effects where you control a fusion monster. You can only use each of the following effects of Dragon Maid Nudial once per turn. You can discard this card, then target one monster in either graveyard and shuffle it into the deck. The deck meaning my deck or whoever's deck the graveyard is?
Whoever's it belongs to.
Oh, lame. I want to steal a card and keep it in my deck forever. At the end of the battle phase, you can return this card to your hand, and if you do, special summon one level 2 Dragon Maid monster from your hand. That's a lot of attack on it though.
2600 is a fair amount.
A prediction. You can add one ritual spell from your deck or graveyard to your hand if you flip it. Does it count as a flip if it flips when the opponent attacks?
It counts as a flip when it comes up, so that could be when an opponent attacks it, when you flip it into face-up attack position, etc.
Any reason.
Exactly.
What is it? What is it? Extra Hero Cross Crusader. Link's on my side. If the card is Link summoned, I can target one Destiny Hero monster in my graveyard and special summon it. Cards are very specific in this game, aren't they? They're like, you must have this exact card.
Yes, they are.
Also another dragon. Dark Dragon Ritual. We saw that before. Cheeky Curse.
Dragons are nice.
Special summon this card as a monster, from a trap card. Nice, eh?
Frustrating.
I can put this at the other one. Ancient Gear Factory. Nice.
It's not that good. I don't run it in my Ancient Gear deck.
Why not? It's got Ancient Gear in the name. We've got 3 different dragon maids now. Why is this happening?
Don't argue with it.
Can't be destroyed by card effects while I control a fusion monster. I can discard this card and special summon 1 level 4 or lower dragon maid monster from my hand. At the end of the battle phase, you can return this card to the hand, and if you do, special summon 1 level 2 dragon maid monster from my hand. So I can discard it whenever, but at the end of the battle I can put it back in my hand.
Correct.
And then they can get more and more of them out.
Also correct. Dragon Maids are very good at swarming the field very quickly.
Is this Shizuku? Almost. Look. It's the right colours. During your main phase. It looks like ears. And that bit around the side and
the rest of the body,
yeah, I'm just referring to the head. I'm just referring to the head, not the wind-up toy. Target 1 set card on the field. Return that target to the hand. Nice. Set's face down, isn't it?
Yes, that's correct.
I just give it back to them. Target a Stardust monster and special summon it. Nice. We're going to get to the rainbow deck soon. Toon Defense. These Toon cards. More Dragon. Nocto Vision. And this one with the name that can barely fit in the square. Ancient Warriors Saga, Defense of Changban. Laundry Dragon.
You have a problem with that? Everybody's got their jobs.
Cannot be used as link material in the turn its link summon, but it links to the enemy. Why do you ever want to do that? It only takes 1 link though, so you can get it out whenever and you can just do 1500 attack with it, right? Huh. This co-linked card. Right. Once per turn after damage calculation, if this co-linked card battles an opponent's monster, you can banish that opponent's monster.
So co-linked means that they've got red arrows pointing to each other.
Both of them.
Yes.
So if I put this in front of an enemy,
Yes.
that's got an arrow pointing forwards,
Correct.
but it's not something I can set up. I'd need to rely on the enemy being putting it in a silly spot.
Though remember, it does say that that banishment effect is with monsters that are not co-linked.
This should be an emoji, and this is just the embodiment of the mood when you win a Super Mario Party.
You are the superstar.
You are the star. You got like 20 stars all over you. And you're the last one standing.
I think the next pack should have a UR in it.
Let's go then. And it
Show
even
us
got
the
cut
red
open. Must be good. And a gold. And a secret. A gimmick puppet. Rose tentacles. Cannot be special summoned. That's actually a lot of damage. These plants aren't bad, are they?
Oh, gimmick puppet giant grinder. Yeah, he's pretty good.
I'm talking about the rose tentacles.
Ah, okay.
I'm distracted. Each time this card destroys a plant monster by battle, inflict 300 damage to your opponent. Plant monsters seem really powerful, don't they?
They're not actually too common. The most common things around at the moment are either dark monsters or cyburst monsters.
Gimmick puppet giant grinder. I need 2 level 8 monsters to go into it. That's pretty difficult to set up, isn't it?
You'd be surprised. With
It
the
needs
gimmick
to be
puzzle engine,
level
it's
8.
actually pretty easy.
It needs to be level 8 specifically though, right?
Yes.
It can't be 9.
No.
Oh. Detach 1 material up to 2 times. Then target 1 special summon monster my opponent controls, destroy it. And if it was a shiz monster, inflict damage to my opponent equal to its original attack. Good.
It's good for removal of problematic cards.
When this card is activated, you send 1 fabled monster from your deck to the graveyard. I can target a fabled monster in my graveyard, discard 2 cards, and if I do, add that monster to my hand. So it's like 3 cards for 1 card. Don't know how I feel about that.
Going plus in card advantage is always good.
If you control Blue Eyes White Dragon or Dark Magician, negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls until the end of this turn. You can only activate 1 Destined Rivals per turn. Well, I've got both of those.
Yes, you do.
Make a deck with both of them. Wow.
And then the last pack is also going to have a UR as well, but you've still got 1 pack in the middle that was gold, I think.
Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Worth?
Yeah, Galaxy Eyes cards are generally pretty good.
Hi Kamimi, you're just in time for the unboxings. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Oh, wait, why did it skip? I was clicking on them. Oh well. Ultra rare, let's go.
What's it gonna be?
Simorg. And Mechlord Astro. Mechanical.
Wait, did you say Mechlord Astromechanical?
Yeah.
He's one of the main boss monsters of my Mechlord deck that I'm making.
Are you missing him or are you trying to get him?
I have him.
You have him?
I have him.
I have him too, and I got him from one of the Anything Goes draws.
Have a look at his stats and his effects.
4,000 is pretty decent. Cannot be normal summoned or set, must be special summoned by sending 3 Mechlord monsters from my hand to the graveyard. So it's basically as hard to get out as Exodia, but less attack.
Yeah. But once per turn, you can target 1 synchro monster your opponent controls, equip it to this card. This card gains attack equal to the combined attack of the monsters equipped to it by this effect. And once per turn, during your standby phase, you can send 1 of these equipped cards you control to the graveyard and inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster's original attack. Just you can't conduct your battle phase during the turn you activate
So
this
you can
effect.
steal their card and put it onto yours.
Correct. And you can either keep it on Astromechanical here to make him absolutely huge and pretty much unbeatable in attack wars, or you can detach it and burn your opponent for a lot of damage.
Hi Kamimi. Must be special. I thought this was a trap card, it's purple. A Cyber Dragon. This is one of those ones we needed for that deck where we get the other things that come off the Cyber Dragons, right?
Correct.
If
And to
only
think
your
he's
opponent
only
controls
rare.
a monster, you can special summon this card from your hand, so it doesn't even take a turn to send it out. Then you can turn this one into one of the other cards.
Correct.
Yes. Bird. Divine Bird. I think we've got
I've
this
got
one,
it.
don't we?
I've got a different Simorg to those two that you've got. My one's a Link version.
Declare a card name. Excavate the top card of your deck, and if it is the declared card, add it to your hand. Then you can add to your hand or special summon 1 divine monster from your deck. Otherwise, send it to the graveyard. You can only activate one of the true name per turn. That's good if you use an effect that lets you put something to the top of your deck and you know exactly what it is.
That's something
Or if you're
that
just
people
crazy
usually-
lucky and you do some card counting, it's your last card.
You'd be surprised with how much cheese people can get out of this thing.
Okay. A new card pack. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Mech Lords.
Azure in the Ivory. This is one you wanted me to
Azure in the-
open, was it?
That is correct, because that has Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon in
What
it.
are the odds?
Doesn't
Guaranteed.
Look too promising with no glow.
It turned into a glow.
Ooh, okay, never mind, I'll shut the hell my mouth.
Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon.
Seriously?
What do you mean seriously?
You have... I mean, it may just be a normal monster, but have a look at the raw stats on it. This thing can be cheated out of the extra deck pretty easily, actually.
Let's go. Blue Eyes Solid Dragon.
Yeah, he's a bit situational, but he can work.
Oh, the Blue Eyes. Where's the others? Rage with Eyes of Blue.
Another bit of just a tech card.
Banish this
The
card
White Stone of Legend is pretty good, though.
and as many cards as possible from your hand, field, and graveyard face down. And if you do, special summon up to 3 copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon from your deck. So, if I do that, then I can special summon the Blue Eyes immediately.
Yes, but it states only the normal Blue Eyes White Dragon.
3 copies of Blue Eyes White Dragon, which I can then fusion summon.
Into Blue Eyes Ultimate.
I just simply need to find a few more Blue Eyes.
Again, that White Stone of Legend, though, is pretty good.
Okay, what's the bet we get the Blue Eyes and the Dark Magician Girl from?
Oh, we're not going to do another Ivory pack?
From the Master Pack. 10 of them.
One more?
One
Alright,
more.
once more with feeling then.
Ooh.
Damn stream lag, I can't tell if you've got rainbows or not. A rainbow, yes, this has potential.
Wiretap. When a trap is activated, negate the activation, and if you do, shuffle that card into the deck. Nice. Carbonedon. The Wicked Avatar. This is like the final boss of that Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. Just circle.
It really is.
Cannot be special summoned, must be normal summoned or set by tributing 3 monsters. This card is normal summoned. If it's normal summoned, your opponent cannot activate spell or trap cards until the end of their second turn after this effect's activation. Its attack and defense are equal to the highest attack on the field plus 100 except for the Wicked Avatar, except for itself. Oh, why can't we count
No, it's
itself and just do
being
it to
that-
infinity?
That's exactly why it can't count itself, but at least that means that it's always going to be the strongest thing on the field so long as it remains there.
So this would be a good counter for your strong card.
I wouldn't be too sure of that. Some of my things negate monster effects.
Watch cat. If you control no monsters, you can special summon it from your hand. With special summon, you can banish it and set a continuous spell directly from your deck. Ooh, that's not bad. Next. We need more. We need more. More. More dragons. Marshalling field. 3 keys! Did you see that? You cannot special summon monsters except machine monsters. Once per turn, you can... Except machine monsters. This would be good for your deck, wouldn't it?
That would be decently good for a couple of my decks, actually. Though I actually use the card right next to it. I use Ancient Gearbox.
You cannot special summon except machine monsters. Once per turn, you can declare a level from 5 to 9. All level 5 or higher machine monsters you control become that level. If a machine shiz monster you control would be destroyed, you can send this card to the graveyard instead. Does the infinity mean it's continuous? A continuous trap?
That is correct, so it still remains.
If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can add 1 rank up magic Argent Chaos Force from your deck or graveyard into your hand. So you use Ancient Gearbox.
Yeah, I do in my Ancient Gear deck.
You can add 1 Earth Machine type monster with 500 attack and or defense from your deck to the hand. Except Ancient Gearbox. Oh, so you can't just propagate Ancient Gearbox.
No, you cannot, but hey, it's still a +1. And when I'm going for some of my big fusions, Gearbox can give me just the edge I need sometimes to get those materials in my hand to unleash absolute chaos on the field. Just the problem is if you accidentally draw into it or get it in your starting hand, it goes from an Ancient Gearbox into more of an Ancient Gear brick.
Rank up Magic Raid Force. Dark Magician Girl! Let's go! What did I say? Now we just need 2 more blue eyes.
Then you can be Kaiba.
No, we're not.
And Yugi, because I've got Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl now. And I've got the card that they combine into. Wahaha. Fear my decks. And another D20. Nice. Hate Buster. Target the opponent's attacking monster and that monster you control destroy both. And do damage directly. Nice. Queen's Knight. We're going for a chessboard game. Divine Dragon Lord Falgrand. Have I got one of those? Doom Kaiser. So about Kaiser. Or is it Kaiba? Assault Mode Dragon. That's a zombie, not even a dragon. This knight catches her opponents off guard, dominating them with swift yet graceful attacks. Not bad. Ultimate Divine Beast. Nice. Another Fiend. Kawaki Maru. So this works with those. Egghead Puppet. This card's level becomes 8 until the end phase. An easy level 8. Background Dragon. Is that a novel? If you have 5 or more spellbook spell cards in your graveyard, excavate the top 2. Add any excavated spellbook spell cards to your hand and shuffle the others into the deck. If this card is in the graveyard and you control no cards, you can special summon both this card and 1 level 4 or lower dragon monster from your hand in defense position, but banish this card when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect of Background Dragon once per turn. This card is Synchro Summon Fish. Nice. It's time. What's the rainbow card? Show me the rainbow card! The first Dark Lord. What is this? 4,000, 4,000? Nice.
Oh Jesus, him.
3 Dark Fairy monsters. So do the Dark Magicians count as Dark Fairies?
They do not,
No.
but I'm pretty sure your Monarchs do on the other hand.
Ooh.
Dark Magicians are spellcasters.
Your opponent cannot target fairy monsters you control with card effects. You can only use one of the following effects of the first Dark Lord per turn and only once that turn. If this card is fusion summoned using Dark Lord Morningstar as material, you can destroy all cards your opponent controls. Or does that include their hand? Because they control their hand, right?
No, just on the field.
No. You control it if it's in your hand. Do not play Yu-Gi-Oh against me in real life. This is how the rules work.
All cards your opponent's controls does not include the cards in their hand.
Are you implying that they don't have control of their hands? And by extension, the cards in their hand?
The text of Yu-Gi-Oh ruling is cards they control means the cards that are on their field, not what's in their hand, unless specifically stated all cards in their hand.
There's a lot of worm-looking things in this drawer. Like Mechlord Astro. Look at it.
Mechlord Astro the Eradicator.
Yeah, and Evoltile Najasho. Muddy Mud Dragon. Because the Mud Dragon didn't imply it was muddy enough.
Oh hey, it's Lunalight Cat Dancer. I use her as well.
They're good? I don't have Lunalight
pretty
though.
good.
I don't have Lunalight. I think I would have seen if I did. Secret gold pack? Question mark? No. But we do get Shine. Is that Firefox?
Hey, Lunalight Yellow Martin.
Is that good?
She's a good tech card for Lunalight decks.
What do they do? Sorry, I guess I do have a Lunalight now. I can target one Lunalight card I control and return it to the hand. If it's in my hand or the graveyard, that's good. Time Thief Basil Ship. A Malevolent Spider.
Yeah, there are a few of those.
2 level 4 monsters. Once per turn you can detach one material from this card, then target one monster your opponent controls, banish it until the opponent's next standby phase. At the end of the damage step, if this card is attacked, you can make this card gain 300 attack, and if I do, increase its rank by 3. That's a good way to get the rank to go up a lot, if nobody kills it. I like this one.
Yeah, that thing actually has quite a lot of forms it goes through. Malevolent Sin is the smallest of its forms, then it goes to Pain Gainer, and then finally the 7 Sins.
Oh. It seems like it's easy enough to get out, and it's pretty powerful too.
It gets more powerful the more the spider evolves. I don't like it.
Deskbot 9. Decounter. When a face-up Destiny hero monster you control is targeted for an attack, destroy the attacking monster. Another Rose Archer, nice. High rate draw. Destroy 2 or more monsters you control, and if you do, draw 1 card for every 2 monsters destroyed. During your opponent's main phase, if this card is in your graveyard, you can target 1 monster you control to destroy it. You do set this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. You can only use this effect of high rate draw once per turn. New card pack. This one. And that's all the card packs we can afford. What could it be? What are these? I got 2 of the same? Curse of Dragon. Normal dragon. It loses 600 attack. You can activate spells at any time, right?
During your turn, yes, and if they're a quick play spell like that, if it's face down on your side of the field, then yes.
Oh, it is quick play, so I could use this when they think they're about to destroy my card with all their buffs. I can debuff their card and make them break themselves on my monster. Alright?
That is correct.
Odd Eyes Dissolver. Huh. Oh no, what happened to all my monies? It becomes an unboxing stream and we run out of monies. Oh no.
Those are the cards you've got now.
Missions. From
You
the
found
secret
more
packs.
funding for your unboxing.
Do you know what this means?
More packs?
It means we're halfway back to the next pack that costs us 1,000. And is this where it tries to sell me stuff? No thank you. I'm happy with the cards I got. So, about my decks.
Time for a lot of tinkering, I assume?
After opening those, I got a big range of cards now. Look, I've basically scrolled to the bottom. How far down do I need to go till... Wait a minute. How far down am I? There we go. How many of everything? Like 1/6. Nice. Maybe a 7th even. Pretty good. Deck. Where'd this deck come from? Oh, that's the one I started making. What notification is it trying to tell me? Why is there an exclamation mark? I have to click each of these, do I, to make it go? No thanks. We ignore the notifications. I think that's where we'll be stopping for tonight though. Stay tuned, we'll roll the credits and look for somebody to raid. If anybody would like to join the Discord, here is the link. And yeah. Credits.
You seemed like you had a lot of fun with that.
Thank you to Stargazer Bird for the cheer and Shizuku for the raid. Let's see who's online for us to raid to. Let's raid Henrio. Thanks for watching, everybody. Lep lep. Stay safe. Bye.